my good pesto. Hello, 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 hello. Okay, as long as I can be heard. Okay, just a second. My VTube studio, or no, my iPhone specifically is, it fell asleep. Like, actually, like it turned off on its own. So, just a moment as I get all that figured out. It's loading. Give it just a second. Am I moving now? Am I a functional moon rabbit for society? Okay, okay, I think I'm good now. I think I'm good. Okay, okay, chat. First of all, hello! Hello, everyone. Happy Wednesday. Give me just another second. I'm so sorry. Everything's loading a little slow, so you're gonna have to give me just a moment. Okay. Okay. And I have to adjust the audio because I cannot hear anything on Big Beautiful Woman. So hopefully we can get through this scuff-free, right? Surely, right? Surely there'll be no scuff. No scuff at all, right? Yeah, there's no scuff. See? The scuff, it's so great that there's no scuff at all. Might need to make myself a little bit smaller though so you guys can see the stats on the screen. But hello everyone! Happy Wednesday! Happy Wednesday! Let me go down and greet the list. Give me just a moment. Sybil, thank you for claiming first. Hello, hello. Hello, Raku and Soft. You claimed the text first. Hello, hello. Liz, thank you so much for checking in. Hello, hello. Kami, thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. I appreciate it. I think I've been an affiliate for, I think it's been 7 years now. I think it's been 7 years since I've been a Twitch affiliate. So, hell yeah, I am now riding tricycles, apparently. Or maybe you do like at a younger age. I don't know. Anyway, Kami, thank you so much for checking in. Hello, hello. Let me see here. Thank you, Link, and thank you, Mr. Angry Fat Man, for the affiliate anniversaries. I appreciate it. Link, thank you so much for checking in. Hello, hello. Luno, thank you so much for checking in. Hello, hello. Club, thank you so much for checking in. Hello, hello. Curtis, thank you so much for checking in. Hello, hello. Dave, thank you so much for checking in. Hello, hello. Did my fucking phone freeze on me? Am I frozen right now? Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Let me see here. Valis, thank you so much for checking in. Hello, 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 Arazio. Hello, Nimby. Happy birthday, Nimby. Happy birthday. And thank you for being a member for 1 month, Arazio. I appreciate it. Have you been streaming this long? So, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. So, I became a VTuber in about, I think maybe like 2021, 2022. No, I started streaming again consistently in 2021, and then in 2022 I became a VTuber. I did the no cam streaming, and it was just the game. It's just the game and the gameplay. But yeah, I think I've been streaming for nearly over a decade at this point. Well, no, maybe like a decade and a half. But yeah. But thank you guys for the head pat, and thank you for throwing Alex at me. I appreciate it. We will be playing more Big Beautiful Woman today. So damn, okay, I guess we're celebrating full monetization on YouTube and my affiliate anniversary. But damn, this week is chock full of stuff. This is exciting. Yippee! Okay, so yeah, we're going to play more Big Beautiful Woman. I believe I'm trying to get my smarts up. I believe that was the goal. Wow, big video with big career. God, if only. if only. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a wonderful Wednesday. Happy money day. Yeah, hopefully. I gotta get all that money in. I gotta I gotta get stuff. I need to work on that life-size Alex figure and that life-size Hifumi figure. I don't know how that's gonna work though. Hifumi might be a little bit more difficult. I'm gonna walk into my home and just see a pile of legs. So okay. Alright, let us proceed with gameplay. So give me just a moment. I have to pause my music. Okay. I think Big Beautiful Wednesday should stick. I think that's a pretty good idea, actually. Would you have it any other way? Hell no! Hell no! No. I like this. I like me, and I love my community. So, but yeah, let me check something here. Let me check the settings. I think I may have turned the settings off at one point because I was testing something. Oh, I did do that. My bad. See, I'm just a silly bnnuy. Don't worry about it. Okay. So, I think we were getting our smarts up, but I'm genuinely trying to remember. With some luck, maybe her toe will fit into the house anymore. Nope. Yeah, I'm just gonna I'm gonna go to bed and there's just gonna be nothing but like a wiggling Hifumi toe just stuck in my room. Side note, I think you'll find funny. Resident Evil 9 got an update to add to a free side mode called Leon Must Die Forever. The funny part is that one of the unlockables is Leon says one more oh my god, no! Oh my god, there's so much Resident Evil going on. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I believe I'm getting my smarts up, I think. What were we doing last time? It's been almost a week and I don't remember. Thank you! Ow! Thank you! Appreciate it. You threw a microphone and a present at me. How does that make you feel, huh? How does that make you feel? It's also the cheapest unlockable you can buy. Oh my gosh. Yes, we must become smarticle. The Colonel? Yeah, I remember the Colonel. I vividly remember the Colonel. Gonna go nappies and stream? Enjoy your nap, Arziel. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Can I spend time with you? Am I smart enough yet? I haven't heard from or seen Hifumi in a while. Has she been avoiding me? Is she mad at me? She hasn't responded to my text, but she's still posting daily on Instagram. Oh, wait, no. I was supposed to be spending time with Maya. It's been a bit. Oh, my nappies give me more energy than nice full weeks of breast give him. Like, damn, that boy sleeps like shit, right? But she would surely tell me if that was the case, right? Hifumi's never disappeared before, not like this. Thanks to my empathy, I know I did something wrong, but I don't know who to turn to help. Okay, so we gotta spend time with Maya. Okay, I remember, I remember. I believe it's Maya. I think I got Yu up to 4. Gosh, it's been so long, I'm trying to remember. This is why we save. We're saving again. We're on page 6. Okay. Okay, so yeah, we need to definitely spend time with Maya. Maya is not on the menu today. Would I highly recommend saving here in case you make a boo-boo? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, okay, I got it right there. I got it right there. I've got this. Hi, Majid, welcome in. How are you doing? How you doing? Okay, let's see. Charisma. At least we now know that June loves chocolate cake. I know, right? I got that shit on the nose. Also, hi, Link, welcome in. How are you doing? Maya, Doko. Nice. I need more sleep. Maya, Doko. I'm good. Just got home from grocery and having lunch. We went out to Cinco de Mayo. Nice, nice. What was your lunch? What was your lunch? I am a curious bnnuy, and I love to know what people had for food. That might be me being a little nosy, but I'm a little curious. Okay, so nothing yet. So maybe some more courage. Okay. Yeah. Damn. Got the chicken quesadillas meal? Ooh, you can never go wrong with chicken quesadillas. You can never go wrong. Oh yeah, we gotta You gotta talk, buddy. Holy shit. Hi, Nirwanda. Welcome in. How are you doing? Look, I know your HP is low. I get that. You gotta work with me. Okay. Maya! Maya! Oh, it's Alex's birthday in Street Fighter? True! I would make him a cake if he was real. Courage. Stop breaking your face in. Okay. A little more. Finally! Holy shit! I should check on Maya. She hasn't contacted me in a while. No text laughing at decade-old memes, no messages asking me how my day was. She hasn't even sent me a rent notice. That definitely means something's wrong. I need to give her a call. Ring ring! Ring ring! Hello, Naya. How can I help you? She doesn't sound hurt or upset, but she sounds much more professional than she usually does. Is she trying to distance herself from me? Oh, I just wanted to make sure you were okay. I haven't heard from you in a while, and I was starting to get worried. Thank you, Naya. I swear I can hear her smile on the other end of the line. I've been fine. I've just been trying to sort things out. Business things or personal things? A bit of both. Are they sorted out? For the most part. That's good to hear. Would you like to have dinner tonight? I'm really not in the mood to cook tonight. Uh-oh. It sounds like your stomach is, though. I know, nothing sounds good, though, but I feel like I can eat an entire town. Jesus Christ, ma'am! I need something filling. Something cheap, too. Ramen sounds perfect. Only problem is, I don't think Yu's place can accommodate a class 5 giants yet. I know, just the thing. Have you heard of Yugiri Ramen? That place is run by your classmate, right? Indeed, have you been there yet? No, the location isn't big enough to accommodate me. I'm sure you can make some arrangements. Oh god, hold on. Excuse me. I need to hydrate. Okay. She owes me a favor. I need to pick a good time to go. Sometime just after the dinner rush. Want to meet there at 8 tonight? Sounds good. See you there. Oh, and thanks for checking up on me. Don't worry about it. It's the least I can do. Ciao. Ciao. I take a short nap, get myself dressed up nice and proper, and head over to Yugiri Ramen. I'm now waiting outside Yugiri Ramen, and it looks fairly quiet. Parking lot's mostly empty. Sounds like there's barely anybody inside, too. Maya's nowhere to be found. It's already 5 minutes late. Hey, Arazil, thank you for the 5 stream streak. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Hi, Koda. Welcome in. How are you doing? How you doing? In all fairness, so am I. But I'm small. She has 30-meter long legs. She has no excuse. I'll wait outside for 5 more minutes before going inside. What could have happened to her? Did she get hit with some paperwork? Did she have to resolve a tenant dispute? She's usually on time for everything. Regardless of what happened, I just hope she's okay. Hi, Sachiko! Welcome in! How you doing? Oh, excuse me. 5 minutes pass and Maya is still nowhere to be seen. I do good, just woke up. How's bnnuy? Bnnuy is good! Bnnuy is good. I'm a little tired, but I'll wake up. I'll wake up. Well, thank you guys so much for checking in. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Better call her. Ring, 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 ring. She's not picking up either. I need to head back home to check up on. Giant footsteps approach me, and they're getting louder and closer by the second. I turn to the right and see Maya bouncing down the street towards me. After just 5 more steps, she stands tall right in front of me. She scoops me up and pulls me into yet another big hug. Thanks for waiting. I'm so sorry I was late. You're fine. Maya's tight grip and soft chest nearly smothers me. But in a fun way. Why were you late, though? I had to empty the girls out really badly. Maya caresses the back of my head. Took a little longer than expected. I hope I didn't keep you for too long. No, you're fine. If you needed help getting milk, you could have given me a call. Maya giggles and gently pats the back of my head. The confidence to say that, holy shit. Don't be silly, you're so tiny. What could have you done to help? Emotional support? Sure. Maya eventually releases me from her boob prison, puts me up on her shoulder, and looks at Yugiri Ramen. So, how the heck am I supposed to get in there? It looks like even class 4 giants would have trouble fitting in here. Don't worry about that. I call up Yu. What's up, Naya? Could you come outside? I've got a customer who wants to spend a lot of money to... Yu appears in front of us before I can finish my sentence. I barely even saw the front door open. Irashai! How can I help you find folks this evening? Maya waves down. Oh, I remember you. Maya, right? Mm-hmm. I reach up and pat Maya's cheek. This lovely lady needs a bunch of ramen and a bunch of beer tonight. Would have tried. Enjoy your nap! Enjoy your nap! Think there's a way you can fit her in? Literally? Yu looks at Maya, then looks at her restaurant door. Pretty slow right now. You should be able to fit in just fine. Yu opens the front door as wide as she can. Might be a bit of a tight squeeze, though. Is her ass gonna get stuck? Oh, don't worry about that. I like being squeezed. Maya puts me into Yu's hands. Here, hold this. Maya bends down and tries to crawl through the doorway, only for her boobs to press up against the doorframe. Okay, so it's not her ass. It is most definitely her breast. No, that won't do. Maya turns sideways, bends her knees, and crab walks through the doorway. I did it! Great. Now, please don't try to stand up straight. I just had to get the roof repaired last week. Okie dokie. Maya sits down and takes up a fifth of the restaurant all by herself. Thanks for hosting her tonight. She's been kind of down lately. Poor Yu. Yeah, anxiety. Yu pats me on the head. Don't worry about it. That's what hospitality is all about. Yu heads inside, puts me on the counter right in front of Maya, and takes our orders. So, what will it be? You have any Sapporo? Damn right I do. Bottle or tap? Yu proudly pats the lever behind her. Tap, please. You got it. Yu pours Maya a giant glass of beer and me a tiny glass of beer. Despite the difference in size, both glasses look deliciously frothy and golden. I don't even really like beer, but just looking at this is making me thirsty. First one's on the house. Yu winks at me. Thank you, Yu. Maya presses the glass to her lips and chugs half of the glass down in one gulp. Woo! Maya slams the glass down on the bar with a foam mustache. Tastes just like it does back home. I really needed that. Glad to hear it. Yu takes out a pen and notepad from her apron. Now, what would you like with it? Potato wedges, nachos, edamame? All three sound great. And get me a chashu ramen with extra noodles and extra pork, please. Yes, ma'am. We'll have that right out for you. Yu disappears deep into the kitchen. Maya takes another sip of her beer before looking down at me. Don't just stand there. Come on, sit. Maya pushes me onto her bust. Take a load off. Her bust is as warm as it is soft. Yet despite its softness, it offers an uncanny amount of support. Well, what do you think of the beer? Oh, I haven't drank any of it yet. Why not? You're a history nerd, aren't you? Yes, but I don't see what it has to do with beer. Beer is as old as the civilization itself. If dogs are man's best friend, then beer is man's best drink. We as a species have been drinking beer this long for a reason. If you say so. I went slowly put the glass to my lips and start downing the beer. Huh. Well, what do you think? Delectable, isn't it? It's weird. It tastes like liquid bread. Well, duh, that's basically what beer is. But not in a bad way. I take another sip. The sip tastes better than the last, but only marginally. The flavor's a lot more subtle and refined than I thought it would be. I usually can't stand the taste of beer, but this one tastes different. That's the Sapporo magic, baby! I had the opportunity to try Sapporo yesterday, but it was like, it wasn't your regular average can. It was like one of those big tall cans, and I'm like, oh, well, if I take a sip of this and I don't like it, then I'm gonna have to chug this beer by myself and suffer. And I didn't want to waste money on a beer. Also, doing that with coworkers, with me being the only one drinking, probably not the best idea. Everything tastes better there. The curry, the ice cream, the beer. Maya wobbles side to side, causing me to shake a little. The woman, I'll take your word on that. I take another sip of beer, and sure enough, the sip tastes better than the last one as well. Should have mailed it to me. If I was to mail that to you, I feel like you would open the box, and then it would just go everywhere. You can establish dominance by solo drinking in front of coworkers. Damn, I didn't even think about it like that. Not because I'm already drunk. I'm not a lightweight, and this beer's only 6% alcohol. What a strange concoction. I don't know how to feel about this drink. Do you like it at least? I do, I just can't put my finger on why. Maybe you're just not mature enough for a drink like this. Maybe one of those cheap bottled beers would be better for you. Hey! You burst from inside the kitchen. Down and sell bottled beer. Oh ho ho! Enjoy your cheap beer once you can. Once you hit 40, all cheap beer starts tasting like piss. Yeah, sure. You returns a few minutes later with a platter of sides and 2 big bowls of ramen. Itadakimasu! Itadakimasu! Maya starts slurping up her noodles as Yu starts pouring herself a beer. Hey, what are you doing? I thought you never drank on the job. It's a slow night. 1 drink won't hurt. Maya slides over her empty beer glass while continuing to slurp down noodles. Want some more? Maya fervently nods. I don't drink, I want to stay healthy. Yeah, drinking is definitely like a special occasion thing for me. I don't drink on the regular. You got it. Another Sapporo coming right up. You pours Maya another tall glass of beer and slides it over to her. So what do you think? Maya pries her mouth away from the bowl and chugs half of the new glass down in 1 gulp. Ooh, it's sublime. I feel reborn. Maya shovels a fistful of potato wedges into her mouth. Glad you like it. Yu smiles before slurping up some of her own ramen. Always happy to have a new customer. Maya nods fervently. I might come back here for lunch tomorrow. This is the best ramen I've ever had. Yu just smiles contently and snacks on some edamame. So, Maya, have any luck with that dating app? Maya takes a deep swig of beer before answering. Not exactly. That doesn't sound like a no. Yu grins. Come on, let it all out. We've all had bad dates. Maya pulls out her phone, opens the app, and shows her match list. She's matched with at least 100 men. Whoa, what do you mean you aren't having any luck? You're drowning in potential suitors. Yeah, and most of these dudes look pretty respectable. My classmates would kill for attention like this. For me, all beer smells like piss and wine smells like spicy piss. Spicy piss, huh? Interesting. Last time I had a beer, it wasn't that good. And then I tried dark beer and I almost threw up. Oh, that was awful. And I tried to give that like 5 or 6 sips before I just said, nope, I'm good. Have you gone out with any of them? No. If your piss is spicy, go to a doctor. 100% actually. You should probably do that. Have you messaged any of them? Maya just shakes her head. Did they all send you weird DMs? Oh no, I haven't received a single weird message. In fact, all the ones who have messaged me have been incredibly polite. I just don't know what to say back to them. Could be anything. Could be asking them about their hobbies. Hell, it could even be asking them about their day. I just love that. Are you serious? Oh yeah, you'd be surprised how easy dudes are to please. Good to know. Yu slurps up more noodles and then downs some beer. Maya downs some beer right alongside her. I give in to peer pressure and drink some beer alongside them. More like beer pressure. Shut up! Ha 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 ha. Oh, got him. I don't know if this is the atmosphere or if this is because I'm lying on Maya's belly, but this beer is starting to taste real good. There's another reason why you haven't gone out with any of them, isn't there? Maya puts her beard down, licks the foam off of her lips and sighs. Yes? She scrolls for her For You tab and points to the profile of an older gentleman. He's got salt and pepper hair, well-groomed beard, and stunning blue eyes. He looks like a guy that would star in an expensive vodka commercial. I found my oh shit. Hi Kabungus, welcome in! How you doing? Thank you for the affiliate anniversary, I appreciate it. Yu's eyes widen as she resumes drinking her beer. Didn't you say he divorced you because you were too tall for him? Uh-huh. And now he has a profile on a dating app specifically for men looking for giant women? Uh-huh. Uh-oh. Maya tears into an edamame pod and starts licking the salt off of it. Yu puts her beard down and wipes her forearm. No, we don't know for sure if that's her husband. Could be a catfish account for all we know. This is Big Beautiful Woman, Kabungus! Yeah! That's what I thought at first, but then I clicked the links to his other social media accounts on his profile. Yu winces and breathes in through her teeth. Oh no. Yeah, he's apparently having a great time. Sipping wine on the beach with women half of his age. Going on gambling trips to Macau. Did he ever post anything about you? Nope, and I looked for a long, long time. Is that why you've been radio silent? You spent the past few weeks stalking your ex's social media? Maya just nods and finishes her second beer. Refill, please. On it. Oh, they both regret the divorce. They regret something, alright. Hey, JB, welcome in. How you doing? Thank you. Maya brings the fresh glass to her lips and almost downs the whole thing in one gulp. Hey! Yu grabs Maya's arm and pulls the beer away from her lips. Slow down, I don't want any of my customers blacking out. Maya narrows her eyes but relents. My apologies. Maya puts the beer down and eats some more ramen before snacking on more potato wedges. Did you learn anything from checking his socials? Guess that he seems to be having a ton of fun without me. Especially with some class 1s and some class 2s. You and I both glance at each other. Neither of us know what to say. So there should be no problem jumping back into the dating game then? There shouldn't be. Maya sighs before taking another sip of beer. But I still love him, damn it. I don't want to, I really shouldn't, yet I can't help myself. We were supposed to be together forever. I should be the one sipping margaritas on the beach with him. He always promised me he'd take me to Macau, but he never did. Maya snacks the last potato wedge. Am I getting us more wedges? Not at all. Yu turns towards the kitchen and barks some orders. I need more wedges on the double! Yes, chef! And some karaage! And some karaage! On it, chef! Thank you! Don't mention it. The three of us finish off our beers and Yu pours us all some more. Maya's face is starting to glow a little bit. Yu's still sober, for now at least. I give it 20 minutes until she starts complaining about operating costs and income taxes. So, what's the plan? Are you going to DM him? Are you going to crash on one of his little dates? Maya starts licking the salt off of another edamame pod. I want to, but I also don't want to. Does that make any sense? Yu nods. I get it. Relationship stuff is weird. But you gotta do something. Stalking him online isn't going to make you feel any better. I know. Maya resumes nursing her beer. At this point, I wish I could just drink a potion to forget about him. Okay, so jumping back into the dating pool isn't working out. We need to get you a hobby. I do have hobbies. Like what? Hi, Krika! Welcome in! How you doing? We're just playing some big, beautiful women today. Like what? Baking, collecting old movies. Oh, and I've been really into iceberg videos lately. Iceberg videos? Had no idea people still made those. Why are you watching iceberg videos? It's nice hearing people talk about the things they like and dislike. I'm learning about things I never would have otherwise. Old theme parks, exotic beverages, internet criminals. It's fascinating. Oh no, she's gonna get into murder porn. It's over. I don't drink, but I imagine continuing to drink to drown the pain seems like a bad idea. Don't do that. Yeah, do not do that. Whatever people tell you that drinking will make your sorrows go away, don't listen to them. You're going to have a bad time. True, but those aren't social hobbies. We need to get you a social hobby. Like what? A book club. What do you think, chat? Do you think she could do some sports, a book club, or part-time work? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Wanna play some Dredge this week? Hey, I hope it goes well. I heard Dredge is really good. She's gonna delve into the video game creepypasta icebergs? Absolutely. Hell yeah, she is. She's gonna be doing something all right. Hey, Gamma, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Sea of Stars. Enjoy your follow events, and I hope you're having a good day. That bear just freaking sat on my face. Good lord. You have to pick them all, so don't worry. Oh, bet. Okay. Sport. You should get into a sport. There's a bunch of local teams who I'm sure would love another member. Yeah, I got some classmates who would love another gal on their volleyball team. About that, wouldn't I be too big for their team? Shoot. Crap, I completely forgot there's height classes for giantesses sports, isn't there? Yep, I've considered getting back into volleyball or swimming. But it wouldn't be fair if I competed anywhere. I'd win almost anything just for my size alone. Fair point, but wait, you used to do swimming and volleyball? Maya nods. Yep, was on the swim team in junior high and volleyball in high school and college. Why'd you switch from swim to volleyball? My boobies came in. Maya proudly pats her chest, making her breast wobble. They create a bit too much resistance for me to compete reliably. The corner of Yu's eye twitches. What about you two? Did either of you do any sports when you were younger? I did gymnastics in elementary school and middle school. Ah, very neat. What made you stop? I got real focused on cooking. I'm still plenty flexible though. I can do all of my old routines, no problem. Whoa, that's so cool. Can you do a backflip? I can, but not in the store. Hey, Squeaky Ducky! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in! If you guys do not know who I am, my name is... Ow! My name is Lira Seishi. I'm a Celestial Moon Rabbit Giantess VTuber. Little buddy across the screen is Tudo, and we look for lost stars like you. I'm a variety streamer, so I do a lot of retro games, JRPGs, ASMR, gacha games, fighting games, etc., etc. But welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in! Let me see what you guys were playing. What were you playing today? And I will get all of those in just a moment. I think, oh, I don't think I have any mods on duty right now. Give me just a second. Alright, what were you playing today? What's the Spell Brigade? Okay, let me see. Hi, Squeaky Dove. Hi, Krepta. Hi, Di. Hello. Felgran. Hello. Lucky Ducky. And thank you guys so much for the follows, by the way. I appreciate it. Lara peeps want to know this game's lore? Bet. Okay, I got you. Okay, so I believe 5 years ago, there was a crater that crashed onto the earth, and all of a sudden, giant women started spawning out of nowhere. Thank you for the follow, Lucky Ducky. I appreciate it. The bullet habit time type game. Oh, that's awesome. Look, I like bullet hells. I used to play a lot of Toho, but I'm very, very rusty. But yeah, big, beautiful women. There's a lot of giant ladies in this game. So here's two of the candidates here. The blue-haired one is Maya, and this green-haired girl is Yuyu. Yuyu is the chef, and she's flat-chested, but she's got a giant booty. Maya is, I believe she's one of the tallest giants, and, you know, she's pretty big all around, if you can't tell. Oh yeah, hello Speedy, hello Gar, hello. And thank you for the raid, by the way, I appreciate it. Thank you for entrusting your community. If you guys need to raid and run, I totally understand. I know big girls are not everybody's fancy, but that's okay. If you guys want to lurk, if you need to do some after stream care, I totally understand. I know I always have to, like, get up and do stuff, so please make sure you guys are getting your rest. Who's my favorite? Oh, Di, you shouldn't have asked me that. You shouldn't have asked me that. She's not on the screen right now, but my favorite is Hifumi. Let me get a picture of her. I have a picture of her just on the fly. Give me just a second. She's right here. This is my favorite. She's my favorite right here. This is Hifumi Goji. She is one of the, she is also one of the candidates. Yeah, so she starts pretty small, and throughout the whole game, she's just getting bigger and bigger. And I'm not talking about height, too. She's getting bigger in breast size, too. But yeah. Yeah, she is my favorite. She is my favorite, and this is who we're trying to win over, actually. Yes. I didn't like Yuyu that much at first, but she's really grown on me, no pun intended. Yes. Hi Jacob, welcome in, how you doing? But yeah, if you guys are interested in playing this game is on Steam. I forgot to do it again. Give me just a second. There's a demo you can try out, and yeah, it's on Steam. Let me see. Just a second. Okay. Yeah, for the low point price of $19.99. Hell yeah. But yeah, you guys should give it a try. If this is something that you're interested in, definitely give the demo a try. And we also have the dev here if you guys have any questions as well. They are more than happy to answer any questions that you have. Okay. Just gonna grab some food. I hope you have a lovely stream. Thank you so much. Enjoy the lurk. Enjoy your lurkies. Get some good food. And thank you again so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Damn it, Dave! You guys forgetting to lurk. You guys are silly. Alright. I don't want to cause any tremors or risk hitting any customers. Oh, understandable. Can I still see you do something? I'm dumb, okay? That's okay. We're all a little dumb on the inside. I'm full. I ate way too much. Did you eat way too much pizza? Something tells me you ate way too much pizza. EU chuckles. Sure, why not? EU stands up, rolls her neck, and grabs her leg and lifts it up and behind her with relative ease. Oh my god, this woman is flexible. Damn. That's so impressive. Maya starts gently clapping. Thank you. EU maintains her incredible posture without any trembling or fidgeting. Her core and leg control must be insane. You'll be able to give birth super easy like that. Good to know. EU maintains her stance. What about you, Naya? You ever play any sports? I played a little bit of everything. I played American football, soccer, track and field, baseball, basketball, and in elementary and middle school. Then did taekwondo oh my god, I cannot read. Then did taekwondo for the first half of high school. That's so much. I thought you didn't like sports. Oh no, I do. I like playing them. I just don't care about watching them. Thank you! Thank you! You just saw the trailer? What'd you think? What'd you think? What are your first impressions? I would love to hear about your first impressions. Yeah, okay. I'm hydrating. Thank you. Understandable. So, did you find a local team to play American football with, or did you just play it with friends? Nah, my school played American football for PE class in September and October. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, it was co-ed too. What? Why was it co-ed? That I would die happy to see a giant woman walking around town? Hell yeah. My school was real small. We didn't have enough kids to have two separate PE classes. I think in elementary school for my school, I believe the physical education was also co-ed. So the teacher just let boys tackle the girls? Well, yeah, that's how you play American football. How barbaric! Nah, it was fine. The two teams had equal amount of boys and girls. How interesting. Were the girls able to keep up? It depends on who was on what team that day. Some boys wouldn't dare tackle a lady. Others had no problem with it. So the strategy was to just pass the ball to a girl if she was feeling guarded by a shy boy. Uh-huh. Which one were you? I tackled them every chance I could. No, yeah, I thought you were a gentleman. As cringe as Steven Universe could be, at least it gave us the giant woman song. Hell yeah! I believe in gender equality. If women tackle me, I'm going to tackle them right back. Did any girls tackle you? Only Hifumi, except for one time. Another girl tackled me before I could get a touchdown. Then Hifumi had a little talk with her after the game. Uh-oh. No other girl tackled me after that. Maya slurps up some noodles. On second thought, I wish my school sports were co-ed too. Ah! Logan, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Enjoy your follower emotes. Why? That sounds like a horrible idea. I think about it. A bunch of hormone-crazy youngsters working up a good sweat, getting fit together, observing each other's bodies, bonding, sneaking in a little gropes and hugs during contact sports. Hey, Port, thank you for checking in. Welcome in. How are you doing? I remember skipping PE in the last year of middle school. I showed up once and still got a 7 out of 10 somehow. How in the hell did you manage that? That's crazy. Oh my god, PE in middle school was rough. You did one thing wrong and everyone looked at you funny. It was crazy. You guys remember the FitnessGram Pacer test? I remember it. Maya, please, we have to at least pretend we're legitimate. It sounds fun. Oh yeah, the boys took advantage of that all the time. Including you? Of course not. Mostly. You use eyes narrow, she looks an edamame pod. I built all the time in PE. The coach hated me. Damn. Yes, I always fumbled it so hard on purpose. Man. Yeah, high school, I think it was up until, I think I was a junior, but, the PE teacher's new brother Bun, so I was able to get away with quite a bit. I'd speedwalk and fail at stage 3 and just sit back and watch the rest. Oh gosh, I used to take that shit super seriously when I was younger, but I always passed. Public education is a hellhole I wouldn't wish upon anyone, and yet everyone is forced through it. Oh yeah, there's the student learning test. There's the, oh gosh, there's so much we had to go through. What do you mean mostly? So I chugged down the rest of my beer. I would give Santino Morello a run for his money. The claw! Why am I willing to talk about this? All the boys were way faster than the girls. So for long runs, the boys would keep running around the lap just to run next to the girls that didn't finish yet. Bruh. Public schools abuse. Man, like, my physical education teacher in middle school was a lot more nicer than my high school physical education teacher, because whenever I get really bad cramps. I still kind of do, but I remember I came to school, I told my PE teacher that I had cramps, and she just laughed in my face and said, "Oh, you think you're gonna get out of stuff? No, guess what? Jogging actually makes cramps go away, so you're gonna be jogging today." I was like, "Bruh, no!" Hi, Sunset, welcome in. How you doing? I tried to change the I tried to change how many star pieces you guys can get. I changed the currency, but it's still capping at 99. Interesting.
Hello, everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you.
Oh my god!
I wish I were a bird.
I'm very surprised it's working today. Genuinely surprised. Damn, no mercy from that teacher. Oh no, I think after 5 minutes of jogging, I literally keeled over. Peter, the horse is here.
Oh yeah.
I'm very surprised these are working today. I'm very surprised. Not the jogging? Yeah, it was awful. I remember being an awful goalkeeper. I panicked whenever I saw a ball. And see, that's another thing. With middle school, I was really good at volleyball. Mama Bun told me how good she was at volleyball, and I wanted to, like, fit in her footsteps. I wanted to be melded in her footsteps. I did really good in middle school, and then we did it in high school, and I was like, all right, guys, check this shit out. I did my first serve, and not only did the ball bounce away from the net, the ball just went to the other side. It didn't go across, it just went to the right, and everyone looked at me, and they're like, Lira, what the fuck? I'm like, what happened to my volleyball skills? It's been like 2 years, what happened? I was so sad. So for long runs, the boys would keep running. Oh yeah, I read that. Oh, that sounds nice. It's always nice to have company during a long run. The ball had none of it. Yeah, the ball said, fuck you, Lira. The boys just ran next to the busty girls. Maya and Yu sighed and then laughed in tandem. Jeez, typical boy. Yu slurps up more of the noodles. Oh, that's why everyone wanted to be my running buddy in high school. Moving on from that, what got you into Taekwondo during high school? Me when my arm length changed for badminton. No! Oh, I love badminton too. That was such a fun game. That's an anime moment. 100%. 100%. A dojo opened by my house, and I thought the owner's daughter looked cute in a gi. Maya and Yu laugh in unison. Was she any good at sparring? Lol, no. She was good at dodging, but she couldn't take a hit to save her life. What do you mean? Every time we'd spar, she'd be dodging her all around like crazy and kicking me in every direction. But when I got one punch in, she cries wolf to her dad saying that I was cheating. That bitch, did you get in trouble? I just got banned from punching. Didn't stop me from kicking her. I pushed her off of her feet with one clean push kick one time and sent her rolling across the mat. Ah. Shuvy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Sea of Stars and Jerry Fireworks, and I hope you're having a good day. Welcome in, welcome in. No, I never knew you enjoyed hitting women. I only enjoy it if they deserve it. You and Maya laugh. That's fucked up, Yu says with a big smile. But I get it. Yu nods before taking a big sip of beer. Sometimes they just gotta be put in their place. Yu turns back to the back of the house. Isn't that right, Hikari? I'm cleaning out the fridge like you asked, Chef. Good girl. Yu puts her glass back on the table. What made you stop doing Taekwondo, though? What the fuck is this game? It's giant woman. It's giant woman with giant breast and booty. What do you mean? Thank you for the hydrate back. I appreciate it. That is such a silly emote. I love it. Oh, I love this emote. That is so goofy. That is such a silly emote. And I just finished reading the Cinderella Grey manga. What that? Did the owner get you for hitting his daughter? No, the place shut down. They weren't getting enough students, apparently. Damn, that sucks. I hate seeing a family-owned business die. Yeah, me too. So did you actually like Taekwondo, or did you just want an excuse to kick women? When I laugh. New manga? Oh, okay, that sounds awesome. Yeah, I love the googly eyes. The googly eyes is so silly. Yeah, it's so silly with fucking googly eyes. It's peak sports anime manga. Hell yeah. I genuinely enjoy martial arts. Unlike any other sports, the matches are short, sweet, and constantly changing. Boobly eyes? True. It's like a fighting game, but in real life. You learn your opponent's habits, use some mind games, and then whiff punish them to hell. Yeah! There's nothing more satisfying. I get it. I've been thinking about asking June to teach me some judo moves. Any reason why judo in particular? Knowing people sounds fun. You use a grappler main. There's no way. She's a grappler main. If she was playing a fighting game, she'd be a grappler main. You use eyes narrow at me. Especially when they're small. Wanna spar sometime? I've been looking for a challenge. You laughs. You're on. Yu puts her index and middle fingers on the table in front of me. Square up! Not now. I just want you to use hand away. So that is for eating, not for sparring. Her fans are loyal. Oh no, my feety shirt! Ouch, I felt that most of the swimming pools I went to would go bankrupt during winter. Oh no, that's awful. That's terrible. There was a roller skating rink back home that unfortunately got shut down. I was pretty bummed out about that. Yuzu could grapple me any day. I mean, what? Yeah, that'd be Yu. My apologies. Yu sits back down and resumes eating with us. Book club. Maybe you can join a book club? Yeah. Oh, my glares at Yu's like she's trying to make her explode with her mind. Experienced women usually join book clubs, right? I would love to, but there's nobody that reads books I want to read. Wait, what was that? Oh, okay, fair enough. I would love to, but there's nobody that reads books that I want to read. What do you usually read? Okay, before I even continue to collect, I bet you, either she reads webtoons or she reads 50 Shades of Grey. She either reads a lot of smut. Something tells me she reads a lot of smut or she reads webtoons. Those are my two guesses. There's a roller skating arena in a small town where my family used to have a cottage. Still around because they're able to clear the place and just turn it into a conference hall. Oh, that's cool! Fucking love roller skating. What do you usually read? 20th century. Yep, I'm right there. It's right there. Told you! 20th century erotica. But you can go to the SmutCon, I've heard that's a thing. SmutCon's real? Oh my god. Stories from a simpler time, just before the mass adoption of the internet. Times where men would stand outside his lover's window and blast a boombox to get her attention. Back when people still wrote letters to each other. Yu takes another sip of beer. Is there a particular decade of the 20th century you really like? Maya cups her cheeks. The 1990s. That's so oddly specific. Why that decade? Yeah, Pyramid Head cosplayer kept getting stalked by some attendees. I wonder why. Not the romance mama where the male lead is basically a cold abusive dick, but they like it for some reason. Is Maya on book talk? Maybe. It's so earnest. The clothes are so gaudy yet so simple. So charming yet so ugly. And the music is so nostalgic despite me not being alive for them. Just listening to a love ballad from the 1990s makes me reminisce on the memories I never had. Jeez, you sound just like my sister. In a good way? Of course. Yu slurps up some more noodles. She loves stuff from the 1990s too. If you give her anything from that era, she'll hoard it like a dragon. Clothes, toys, media, it doesn't matter how good it is, she'll love it. Is the 1990s her favorite decade? I think the 1980s is her favorite, but just barely. Maya slurps up some more noodles and giggles. What about you, Naya? What do you think of the 20th century? It's, like a what? Right. She was, how far into the future is this? That's an excellent question. The 1990s, the peak of humanity, the Matrix. Yep, my stepdad is like, he is convinced that the Matrix is real. And I'm like, are you sure? You sure? You think someone's gonna come up to you and give you a red pill or a blue pill? And you're gonna wake up and you're gonna see all this shit? All I heard is that SmutCon is a giant book club gathering of hags, and they hire sexy male strippers or something. I cannot confirm. I haven't looked it up. Oh man. It's interesting to say the least. It started with the empires that ended with reality television. Later, the Matrix is real. What are you talking about? I know. Politics, technology, and societies evolved so rapidly in short of 100 years. This is true. Who's the stripper? The Matrix is genuinely impossible because all the computing power in the world can't accurately simulate the molecular physics of washing your hair. Perhaps a bit too quickly. I feel like since the 1900s, humans haven't kept up with our technology. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? A bit of both. I like not having to worry about polio or smallpox, but I feel like social media has done so much damage as those diseases. I know what you mean. Yu rubs her temple. I catch at least one employee on her phone every shift, Hikari! Yu turns back of the house. I'm not on my phone, chef! What are you doing then? Making more potato wedges, chef! Yu raises her nose and sniffs. Very good. She turns back to us with a satisfied smile. I feel the same way. I'm very conflicted. Is there sprite art of Hikari? I'm very curious. Because freaking Yu's called her out like 3 or 4 times. On one hand, I don't like how there's computers in everything nowadays. Heck, I had to get a software update for my shoes last week. But if it weren't for modern tech, Jotun-shi wouldn't exist. Has there been a lamb sauce moment yet? I don't think so. That'd be pretty funny though. No giant food, no giant clothes. I'd be wandering in the countryside all naked. Unfortunately not, we ran out of budget. No! No, that's okay. I'm sorry, what? Why do your shoes have software updates? I thought all new shoes had hardware. Not mine. Mine neither. What was the software update even for? Maya slurps up some noodles. I think it had something to do with the pedometer update. It's supposed to tell me if any tiny snuck up into my shoes? Does that happen a lot? Apparently so. Yeah, one of my employees caught some creep trying to sneak into her shoes. Started storing her shoes on the high shelf after that. Well, wish I didn't learn that. Ooh, excuse me. No budget for lamb sauce. Those LED lights on the shoes like when you were a kid. I never had one of those growing up, but I really, really wanted to. I really, really wanted those shoes. All right, chat, we have an ad break happening in about 4.5 minutes. 4.5 minutes. I will stop reading during the ad break. I typically do squats during then, so yeah. But Mom, the shoe lights make you run faster. I need them. How I wear them now makes raves all that more fun. I never went to a rave. I've always wanted to though. I've always wanted to go to a rave. So the shoes generate their own electricity from the motion of walking. Hell yeah! I believe there's a spot in Japan that's like that too. There's just floors that just require you to step and it makes electricity. Maybe you can get a part-time job. Why a job? Money's not an issue for me. A job gets you out of the house and forces you to meet new people. That is right. Yu nods with an edamame pod sticking out of her mouth. Jobs are good for the body and the soul. It gives you a schedule, a sense of purpose, and a community. 3 things that all humans need. Maya slurps up some noodles. I wonder how many of the male strippers are in your chat are like, wait, chat, are you guys male strippers? Is there something you guys would like to share with me? I don't know about the sugar snack I got at the Chinese place that hurt my belly. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it gets better. I can't be. $20 is $20. Damn. Hey, at least you're honest. I'll pay you $20 to dress up like Zangief. You make a good point, but what if my coworkers are weird? That makes it better. Weird coworkers are the best. Yu narrows her eyes. What are you insinuating? Oh, no, everyone here is great. I just used to work at a sandwich cafe in high school and met some real weirdos. I do that for free? Everyone strips daily, right? Well, I mean, oh, I didn't even think about it like that. I feel comfortable enough to finally confess that I am not, in fact, a male stripper. I'm sorry to disappoint all of my dedicated fans. Damn it, Quill! Welcome in, though. I hope you're having a good day. Were they at least nice? No, they were all assholes. One of them was a year younger than me and was already a mom. Maya and Yu both wince. How old was the kid? 4. That's too old! That's way too old! Did the baby have a good home at least? Good-ish. The mom didn't know who the dad was. Yu and Maya sigh simultaneously. And the mom spent most of her paycheck on booze. No. But the mom's mom spent most of the time taking care of the baby. And the mom seemed nice whenever she came into the store. That's good at least? But the mom was complaining that her kid liked grandma more than her. Oh, why? The mom sounds so nice. Did you have any other eccentric coworkers? Well, my shift manager kept asking the team mom to go out with him. How old was the shift manager? 27 at the time. That's too old! That's way too old! Yeah, the location owner caught wind of it and made all the employees undergo sexual harassment training. Did it work? Nope, he still kept chasing Mama-chan. Yu and Maya groan. But he got fired. Good! Maya slurps up more noodles. And then the new shift manager started grabbing my ass on the clock on her 5th shift. God damn it. Yu sipped some beer. Hi, Avian! Welcome in! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Welcome in! How are you doing? Nah, she was cute, so it was fine. how old was she at the time? She was 18 and I was 15. Maya narrows her eyes and hums. I'll allow it. Was she nice at least? Yeah, until she wasn't. We went out a few times, but she showed up high off of her ass every date. View looks tired. Very, very tired. Did she ever show up to work under the influence? Probably. She'd show up late for work sometimes because she was too busy making out with her boyfriend of the week in the parking lot. Was anyone at that shop decent? Hi, Ghost. Thank you for the affiliate anniversary. I appreciate it. Welcome in. How are you doing? The owner was nice. He said he wished he could clone me and staff the store with only my clones. I can see why. Yu ruffles my hair with her finger. You're a damn fine worker. I lean into Yu's finger. If my coworkers are going to be like that, I don't think I want a part-time job. Thank you for checking in, Mac. I appreciate it. Happy birthday. Oh, /vtuber. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, right. I was trying to convince her to get a job. Mission failed. You and I keep thinking of other ways to get Maya to meet more people. Burger! Oh man, now I want a burger. But we're stumped. We think and think, but no ideas come. Fresh plates of potato wedges and karaage slide into the counter behind Yu. Order up! Good work! Yu slides the hot appetizers onto the bar. Maya immediately pops a piece of karaage into her mouth with a satisfying crunch. Have you guys had karaage before? It is such a game changer. That shit's delicious. Well, these stories feel but too real totally fiction. Maybe. Also, Ghost, thank you for checking in. I appreciate it. Also, I think we're having an ad break here shortly. So, we'll be starting soon. Methinks? Never. Shocker. Yeah, Dave! You need to do something. Alright, ad break. Alright, chat. There's an ad break, so make sure you get up and stretch. I will be doing my squats here shortly. You've never had karaage? What? That's crazy. Alright, Amy, just a second. Ah. Thank you! I'm hydrating. Okay. Alright. I'll be right back. I will be right back. I forgot to eat lunch today, so I'm gonna grab the rest of my breakfast and I'll be right back. Need food, then I need a shower. Get your food and shower! You need to shower! Yes. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, hey. And I came back just in time. Welcome back from the ad break, chat. Welcome back. All right. I have got my remainder of my breakfast this morning. But thank you, thank you. Let me get a bite here real quick, and then we'll continue. Hi JJ, welcome in. How are you doing? Am I crazy or did I not see any ads? I don't know. And a question, are you aware of the GameCube GBA Link games? You're talking about like a Link to the Past and things like that? Maybe? Maybe I'm not aware. Maybe I'm dumb. I don't know. Astros Kaiju, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Sea of Stars and Jerry Fogman. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome in, welcome in. I got one for like 30 seconds. Damn. Feeling terrible. I hope you feel better. I hope you feel better. Okay. Let me get my stretch in. All right, we are good. Okay. Maya immediately pops a piece of karaage into her mouth with a satisfying crunch. Hot, 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 hot. Maya fans her mouth a little before washing it down with beer. Delicious. Warp. Maya covers her mouth. Excuse me. Don't worry about it. Oh my gosh, everyone's burping. Yu lets out an impressive belch as well. Maybe it's just the lighting, but Yu and Maya are both starting to glow. Hi Flash, welcome in. How you doing? Their eyes are halfway closed, their posture is wobbly, and they've been smiling constantly the past few minutes. Your beer's looking a little low. Let me get you a refill. Thank you kindly. Yu refills all 3 of our beers and sets the full glasses back on the table moments later. Thank you for the affiliate anniversary. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Like Forza Adventure having it so the Game Boy displayed whenever you went to a cave. Animal Crossing. Oh yeah. I do remember the Animal Crossing Island, and I remember the Chow thingy as well. There's no marriage license yet. I'm trying to get her to notice me. Kanpai! 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 We do a quick toast before downing more beer. Maya downs more beer before resting her head against the bar with a resounding thud. What's wrong? You? I'm so horny all the time. I haven't had sex in forever and it's driving me crazy. Oh boy. I want to be held. I want to be grabbed. I want to be smooched. Maya takes another aggressive sip of beer. But I'm too big! I got some classmates who are into older women. I can introduce you if you'd like. Thank you! Maya takes another sip of beer. She almost looks like she's making out with her glass at this point. What's your ideal guy like, by the way? I don't want to introduce you to just anybody. Well, Maya's plump lips curl into a soft smile. I do prefer younger men. Cradle snatcher alert. Maya pouts and violently rubs me against her belly for a few seconds. Her plump, warm flesh viciously engulfs and slaps against me, trapping every part of me within its pillowy embrace. She's so big, and I'm so powerless before her. Why does being so completely at her mercy feel so wonderful? My life is forever changed. I need to start annoying her more often. As I was saying, you didn't deny the allegation. Maya flicks me off the top of her belly and leans forward on the table, trapping me between her warm, pillowy gut and the cool, hard bar. Hey, oh shit, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Sea of Stars. It's your environment, and I hope you're having a good day. You guys are coming in at a very interesting time. I kick, push, and even bite the wall of flesh with all of my might. Yet she doesn't react. No shiver, no wince, not even so much as a yelp. I'm now trapped in the chub dimension. Younger men just seem to be, I don't know, cuter? They're still so optimistic and innocent. I hear her stomach gurgle and fill. She must have drank more beer. And eager to please. Uh-huh. Got any age gap? Let's go with 30 for now. All the magazines are saying 30 is the new 20 now. You got it. What about looks? Clean shaven, definitely. Not too fond of whiskers. But I like boys with longer hair, but not too long. Especially when the hair covers part of their eyes. bitch, are you talking about the fucking hentai protagonist? Maya? Maya, are you looking for that hentai protagonist? Look! Oh no. Oh no. What kind of hair are we talking about? You know what? She should play Final Fantasy 14. There's a character in the in one of the main starting areas that has the fucking hentai protagonist hair. They haven't fixed it yet, but you know, I guess that's just his hairstyle now. Okay. Seriously? What are you, 16? I can't help it. A little symmetry is always cute, especially when his hair looks so silky and poofy. I put the game you're playing on my Steam wishlist. I have a tendency to buy only Steam games when they're on the discount. Hey, that's totally understandable. Get that deal. Get that deal. Also, there's a minor spelling mistake here. Just FYI. Get another bite of my food here, real quick. They cut the tingle tuner? That's ridiculous. Why'd they do that? Yeah, I'm almost done. Hold on. What's this game even called again? It's called Big Beautiful Woman! Yeah! Especially when his hair looks silky and poofy. I love running my fingers through hair. Maya starts running her fingers through the jungle that is Yu's ponytail. It feels so nice! She giggles before drinking more beer. I swear I can feel her belly grow and swell against me. I'm going to go feral. I'm glad you think so. You probably pouch your ponytail. So, do you want a man with a ponytail or a man bun? Not that long. Maya leans forward and starts fluffing and motorboating Yu's ponytail. You're so fluffy, it feels like a foxtail. Are you secretly a kitsune? God, I wish. Foxes are super cute. Yu starts licking the salt off of another edamame pod. But let's keep talking about your ideal man. Are there any deal breakers? No smokers. Maya rubs her face against Yu's ponytail one more time before sitting back upright. My lower body remains trapped between Maya's belly and the barbell. Damn, add kids bought it day one. Let's go. Yu is best girl. I can't wait to see what her arc is like. Okay. Not that I'm complaining. It smells bad. It ruins my property values. Hell yeah, it does. You have no idea how much I had to scrub and wash this place to get rid of the tobacco stink. You okay if he drinks though? I prefer it actually. I'd love to meet a man who can drink me into the table. Plus drunk sex is like super hot. I hear Maya's heartbeat start to accelerate. Really? Why? I'm a horny drunk, and I want my hubby to be a horny drunk too. I want us to be silly when we're naked. It's cute. I can't deny that. So I take it you want a cute guy instead of a cool guy? I want to pinch his cheeks, poke his belly, and feed him cookies. I get it. Yu finishes off another beer, refills her glass, and tops off Maya's. Top 3 for me are the sisters and Maya. I see. I love to cook for my lover. Maya takes a sip from her beer and licks some of the foam off of her upper lip. Ah, thank you, Yu. Nope, mention it. Yu's starting to lean forward and giggle at nothing. Damn it, drunk women are cute. But I also need my man to be respectful. I need him raised with proper... Maya teeters back and forth in silence for a few moments before looking rather confused. You okay, Maya? Shh. Maya covers my face with her pinky. Words hard. Room spin. Maya shakes her head, sits upright, and takes a deep breath. So, you want a polite guy? Do you want to date for fun or for marriage? Maya frees me from her tubby's embrace and stretches her arms wide. I want to marry. I want a big family. I just want to get... Maya extends her fingers and starts violently slamming it in between her thumb and index finger. Bread. Every day. Oh my god, ma'am. Holy shit. I don't want to be able to walk. Maya takes another aggressive sip of beer. Damn it. I haven't tasted a baby batter in so. Oh my god! Maya rests her elbows on the table, leans forward, and starts ruffling her hair. I need to feel that warmth inside me, that flavor, that stickiness. The more Maya talks, the more fleshy your face gets. Hey, her hands start to twitch, and I see her lips tremble occasionally. She's trying to keep a straight face and failing miserably. Sperm can't taste that good, can it? It depends on what he eats, but I love it no matter the flavor. Maya continues to whine and gently bang the table. Just having part of your lover inside of you, knowing that you made him come, there's nothing quite like it. It makes you feel so powerful. Is that so? He clears her throat. Could you give me any tips on that? Uh-huh. Maya's eyes blink out of sync. You know, that... Yu glances away from Maya and makes a lewd notion with her fingers. Oh, well, men love a good pizer. Haha, she's flat! I wonder how the other customers feel. Oh yeah, you right. Oh, well, men love a good pizer. But to keep him from getting shaved, make sure you oil up for... Yu stares at Maya in silence with a clenched jaw and a twitchy eye. Her eyes may be unfocused, but I've never seen more vitriol in a woman's face. I feel like she might combust on the spot if Maya continues this conversation. Just kidding. Instead, I know an even better technique. That was automatic. I thought it was going to stay that way. What kind of technique? Yu's body relaxes. First, you get a grapefruit. Oh my god. That's the grapefruit technique. No. Do not tell Yu about that. That technique is not real. Oh, really? It seems so fun, though. Maya sips her beer dejected. Then you tell us. You eat some karaage? Yes, cockmaster, teach this wench how to satisfy a lover. If you insist. I start unbuckling. Oh my god! You flicks me off of my feet and launches me back onto Maya's belly. Not like that! He glances off to the side as her cheeks flush pink. Oh my god. Just tell me what I can do to please a man in bed. Wait, why do you need my advice? Do you have trouble with that sort of stuff? That's none of your business, mister. Yu pokes my stomach. Tell me! Alright. Oh no! Well, you know, chat? I don't know. What do you think? Like, I would not look up the grapefruit method. Don't do it. I think for Yu's case, it'd be sitting on him. Honestly, women your size don't have to do much to make a giant lover happy. Just sitting on a guy would be more than enough to make him fall in love with you. Isn't that dangerous? I lift my wrist to Yu. As long as he's got his shock absorber on. If you say so. Yu takes another sip of beer. Do I gotta wear anything special or sit a certain way? Nah. Maya giggles before munching on some edamame. With a butt like that, you can make any guy fall in love with you. Stop, my butt's nothing special. It's way too big. Nonsense. If anything, it isn't big enough. I wish my butt could be as nice as yours. It looks so soft yet so perky. How'd you get it that big? Yu's face has grown noticeably more flush. I just ate a lot of ramen and I'm on my feet for... Yu counts her fingers. 15 hours a day? Oh, I see. I need to exercise more. Maya thinks for a moment. Never mind. The butt isn't worth it. I'll have to live with my flabby booty then. Uh-huh. Yu remains bashful. Maya raises her hand and gropes the air in front of Yu. Mind if I give it a squeeze? I'm not drunk enough for that. She says before downing the rest of her beer. I'll let you feel mine. No! Yu hiccups. Fun sucker. Maya whines. So, who are you planning to sit on? Too late, honestly, I expected worse. Wait, is the MC not the girlie on the left? Oh, heavens no. No. MC is like super tiny. I'll show you him in a moment. Someone? Who? Someone? Tell me. No. Tell me. No. Please? No, don't ask me again. Or else what? Are you gonna sit on me? Yu purses her lips, narrows her eyes, and promptly flicks me against Maya's belly again. I didn't hear a no. Thanks for the advice. I feel a little better. Yu smiles at me. It's a warm, earnest smile that makes me feel at home just from looking at it. It's a smile that gives me deja vu. I've only known Yu for a short time, but it feels like I've been looking at the smile for way longer. Maybe it's deja vu. Maybe I knew her in a past life. Maybe I'm just drunk. Getting back on topic, though. Maya smirks at Yu. Do you know any guys who fit my descriptions? Yu's eyes chill down to me. I think you have a thing for Naya. What? What gave you that idea? You just described him perfectly. Good-mannered, longish hair, clean-shaven, within your age range. Has pretty good alcohol tolerance for a tiny. So, do you like him? Well, Maya's sweating. I've never seen her this flustered. It feels wrong. Despite being fully clothed, she feels naked. He's certainly a cutie. Maya starts stroking my back with her fingertip. But Maya blinks a little and holds the side of her head. But, you okay? Yes! Maya giggles. Words are hard. Maya looks down at her watchless wrist. Good heavens, would you look at the time? I gotta get going. My show's about to be on. Uh-huh. Sure it is. Yu takes the device out of her apron, presses a few buttons, and shows it to Maya. Here's your tab. Dios mío! That's not so bad. Maya burps and hands Yu 2 big bills. Keep the change. This was great. I'm definitely coming back here. Happy to hear it. I'm glad you had fun tonight. Feel free to come back anytime. Maya nods and picks me up, but Yu grabs her arm. Be careful with Naya. Whatever do you mean? He's my best employee. I don't want him crying on shift. Got it? Despite being only half of Maya's height, Yu looks fierce. She cares about me. I'm about to cry. She's so sweet. Maya rests her hands on Yu's. Don't you worry, Yu. I break cocks, not hearts. I'll take your word on that. Okay, ma'am. Good night. You two play nice, alright? Maya crab walks out of Yagiri Ramen and starts drunkenly trudging home. Thanks for the recommend Naya cakes. I really needed that. I'm glad you liked it. I'm just glad to get you out of the house. Would you mind doing me one more favor tonight? What may that be? Forgive me. For what? Ah! Maya closes her hand around me, trapping me in complete darkness. She pulls her hand down, then back up. I can feel fabric rubbing against fabric. Okay, just gotta... Come on, girls, cooperate with me here. Ah, there we go, much better. Maya's hand leaves me, and I just find myself sandwiched in between something. My back is pressed against a wall of smooth, slightly damp fabric. My front is pressed against something unfathomably large and immensely soft. I open my eyes and... Oh my god! Oh my god, my mom's calling me! Sorry, Mama Bun! Good gravy! I find myself stuffed and nice and snug in Maya's bra. With her nipple pressed against my face. I knew she was big, but being up close and personal only makes her feel so much bigger. Her nipple alone is bigger than my head, and the diameter of her areola is bigger than me. Oh my god. I was not expecting my mom to call! BRB lunchtime. Get your lunchies! Have fun! Maya gently cups her breast, which only further engulfs me in her softness. You've been such a good boy. No, you've been such a good man to me. Maya starts slowly walking home. Each step she takes causes her breast to ripple and shake against me. I'm being battered, beaten, and subsumed by her boob. And she barely even feels me. My breath is already shaky. My entire body is trembling. Yet I can't move. I simply lay there in sheer awe of her size until I feel her nipples start to grow and harden against my face. Lara, you playing that big woman game again? No, Mama Bun doesn't know. Mama Bun doesn't need to know, okay? It's fine, don't worry about it. It protrudes outward, pressing against my lips as if it's beckoning me. Who am I to deny her? My body succumbs and Maya starts operating purely on instinct. My mouth latches onto Naya's nipple and starts licking, biting, and suckling onto my heart's content. It feels so warm, so plump. I bat down on her nipple and warm liquid fills my mouth. And so milky. Her milk is as rich as it is subtle, as invigorating as an energy drink, yet soothing as a hot cup of tea on a rainy morning. I'm already addicted to her flavor after just one mouthful. I bite down on her nipple again and my mouth instantly refills. The rest of my body soon joins in. My legs caress while my hands grope, shake, and squeeze her gigantic tit. My legs sink up ankle deep and my fingers sink knuckle deep into her softness. It only makes me desire more. Right now, her breast is my entire world. The only things I can hear, see, taste, smell, or feel is Maya's breast, and I've never felt safer. I've never felt more alive. I don't want to be anywhere else. I belong here. I was born to milk. I never want to leave. Maya continues her journey home, but takes a right when she should go straight. I feel like going to the scenic route tonight. She takes another big step just to further bury me against her breast. I feel Maya's heart rate accelerate. Naya. Maya's voice gets raspy. Don't stop. She grabs her breast and starts lazily rubbing it, which causes me to grind against her tit even more. Maya continues stumbling home, all while her breath grows more shaky and irregular with each step. Oh, come on now, you can do more than that. No, with the science team! Good God. How does she have milk when she's not pregnant? So, there's a reason for this. Yeah, there you go. And this world is milk or bee milk. I grabs the sides of her breast and squeezes them together. Milk erupts from her nipple and soaks me instantly. I'm now drenched in her sweet warmth. And now milk only continues to leak out. My hands and feet dig into Maya's boob and as I begin to viciously motorboat her nipple. I can barely think. I can barely breathe. Her milk is clouding my mind and her breast is suffocating me, yet I can't pull myself away. My face remains plunged ear deep in her soaking wet nipple, eager to lick up every drop of milk that comes from her. Oh, Naya! Maya whispers as she stumbles. Careful, if you get going, we might get caught. She's warning me, but she's just being coy. She wants me to keep going. You feel so good in there. I might just have to start carrying you around like this everywhere. Hifumi will kill you. Maya presses her hand against her breast once more, but this time with much greater force. The entire front of my body becomes submerged in Maya's tit. I grab her nipple between my teeth and tug with all of my might. Naya, my darling, I love... Maya takes another step forward before coming to an abrupt halt. She pulls on her bra, freeing me from her milky prism. I fall for a little bit before landing on her head. We're back in front of Maya's home. Her hands are trembling and her thighs are pressed together. Her eyes are unfocused too. She looks ready to either fall asleep or fuck me senseless at any moment. Thank you. Maya takes a deep, unsteady breath. Why did I get a text message? Hold on. Hold on a second. I'm so sorry. She'll have to wait. What Hifumi doesn't know won't hurt her? I guess so. Maya takes a deep, unsteady breath. For tonight, Maya wipes some of her milk off of me with her thumb. You're a good man. See you tomorrow. Wait, Maya, what were you going to say? Maya bites her lip and twirls her braid between her fingers. And keeps doing it. And keeps doing it. She paces back and forth for half a minute and even starts grumbling to herself incoherently. Who would be first? Who would be killed first, Maya or Naya? That's an excellent question. The text just says I know. No, she wants me to call her. She eventually says before turning back to me, don't worry about it. Just get some rest. Maya waves goodbye to me before heading to her door. She pulls out her keys and tries to unlock her door for half of a minute, but is unable to aim her keys into the lock. Do you want any help? Nope, I must have just used the wrong key. Maya starts to sift through the keys on a keyring that doesn't exist. This one should work. Maya puts the exact same key in the door lock. At least she tries to. Her key scratches over the area around the lock, but can't quite get in. Come on. Maya grabs her wrist and holds her breath to try and steady it, but she still can't get the key in. Hi, Danny. Welcome in. How you doing? Hello, Jose. Welcome in. How you doing? Ah! Maya takes a few steps backwards before sprinting full force towards her door. Maya collides her door boob first and knocks it down in one clean impact. There we go. Maya walks over to her door and into her house. Nighty-night! Maya puts her door back on its hinges and slams it shut with enough force to wake up the entire apartment complex. I'm very sticky. I need to take a shower. And we need to get our courage up. Let me save here again. There was a lot of boob. I was not expecting Naru to get milk. Oh, whoops. Okay. Stats coming? Yeah, what about it? What about it? Don't worry about that. Okay. I don't remember where we were with Maya. I don't know if that was 5 or 6. Do a better job then? How dare you? I'm doing my best. Yeah, see? I'm doing just fine. Let's see. If you do a thing during where you can call someone, you can get a crit stat bonus? Really? Really? You need to sleep more. Hifumi, notice me! I did not mean to do this. The professor struts into the classroom and towers over half of the class. She seems to be in an abnormally good mood today. And she's not the only one. The two of them are peas in a pod. They're giggling and blushing like they're in middle school. Sounds like someone had a good weekend. Not just a good weekend, an amazing weekend. I just finished Diabolical Murder. Is that Dramatical Murder? The professor's thighs twitch as she hugs her arms. I had no idea people could still make games like that. I know, right? Just when I thought Dempa was dead, these devs come out of nowhere. The grotesque torture scenes, the realistic sound effects, and oh, the prose. The prose makes me naughty bits all tingly. I'm not sure which part I should react to first. I'm sorry, what do you mean by Dempa? Does the game shock you or something? No, but I wish it did. Sensei is looking more perverse by the second. Denpa is a genre of... actually, what is Denpa? It's a genre of visual novel where the plot focuses on madness, and typically contains content or imagery that the public would find too taboo or too big. So it's like aggressive Danganronpa, maybe? That was my 5? Okay. Alright, and that's the same. I'm almost done with my food, hold on. Okay. They're usually horror games, but not always. But does it have to be a visual novel? Professor poses just like Fuko. That's a good question. I suppose it doesn't have to be, but there just happens to be far more Denpa visual novels than Denpa movies or books. Consume bnnuy and grill larger? Oh my god. Characters can also be Denpa. Well, that goes without saying. The rest of the class stares on waiting for the lecture to start. They're going to be disappointed. Once this teacher goes off on a tangent, the entire class turns into the tangent. Lira, do you want to talk about that time you forgot to turn off the NSFW mode? Okay, so I was playing this game for the first time, and I thought I had the NSFW mode turned on, or turned off, excuse me, and I flashed my whole chat. I plan to make that a clip at some point. I just haven't had the opportunity to do so. If Lira was in this, I would try and get a great ending with Lira. Oh, that's very sweet of you. Might as well learn something. That was a story to come back to. Yeah. Not always, but they should. I couldn't agree more. Sexuality is a key component of our species. If anything, there isn't enough section fiction. I know, right? So many recent authors and publishers value realism at the cost of everything else. If I wanted realism, I'd go outside. I don't read books for realistic depictions. I want raunchy stuff. I want to get freaky. What will my mainstream publications appeal to my deep, dark fantasies? A fellow connoisseur. But aren't Dempa games supposed to be spooky? Do sex and horror even mix with that well? Depends who you ask. For me, absolutely. Especially when someone shoves their bit into their back, and then they cut open a and when they in the into the I learned a lot about my teacher's sexual preferences against my will. I'm beyond horrified, but being exposed to these horrors does make me feel more courageous. I've heard enough of this. I need to change the subject. How do you even know if something is Dempa? Honestly, the censorship only does so much, even with the nips hidden. These girls having a lot of boob to show. True. That's a good question. Whose boobs? It was Hifumi's boobs. Never really considered that. I guess it's more of a you know it when you see it kind of thing. Good to know. Don't you love it when he answers his dead spike into a infernal divider? Oh man, I also love it when he like twists the carnage scissors as well. Good to know. Okay, I'm gonna try this again. Oh, wait, finally! Okay, okay, bet! We can finally spend time with Hifumi, oh my god. Okay. Well, nothing's gonna change if I don't do anything. I take a deep breath, empty my mind, and call Maya. She always gives good advice. Hey, Naya, are you calling for business or pleasure? Everything's fine in my apartment if that's what you're asking, but I need some advice if you don't mind. Is it about a girl? Yeah, actually, how'd you know? Boys sound a certain way when they're having girl trouble. There's a unique uncertainty in their voice. Well, you're spot on. Hifumi's been avoiding me for a while now, and I don't know what's wrong. Hifumi? I thought you two were two peas in a pod. What was the last thing you said to her before she bolted? I asked her if there was a boy she was interested in. Oh no. Maya pulls the phone away from her mouth to try and deafen her laughter. But I can still hear her laugh and slap her fly through the walls. Pardon me. Maya clears her throat. How did she respond? She bolted out of the library immediately. And you need my help for this? Yes, please. What did Hifumi mean by this? I can hear Maya giggle through the walls. The walls aren't thin either. She's just that big. Oh my god, boys your generation are helpless. I'll give her a call and ask her what's wrong. What makes you think she'll tell you? There's a lot of things girls can only tell other girls. Fair enough. Thank you, Maya. Don't mention it. You just sit tight. I'll have your girl trouble sorted out in a jiffy. Ciao! Maya hangs up and leaves me all alone. I spend the next few minutes scrolling through Hifumi's Instagram posts. Nothing seems to have changed. Same format, same descriptions. She's even smiling the same. Maybe she's moved on. Have a good one, JJ. Take care. Take care. Eh. Maybe I became a bore for her. She seems perfectly happy without me. I feel my throat start to constrict and my chest start to feel heavy. Hifumi and I didn't talk for 3 years. I should just be used to not being part of a life. Why does this time hurt so much than the last time? Hi, Rhoda. Welcome in. How you doing? He's as dense as the fucking center of the sun. It's Maya. That was fast. Hello? Hey, Naya. Hifumi and I had a little chat, and she told me to tell you sorry. I feel the eyes start to water as my mind begins to wander a million places, none of them good. Here it comes. And Maya sounds as cheerful as ever. I invited her out for some Christmas shopping, and you're invited. Does she know I'm coming? Christmas? Bitch, it's October! That's what convinced her to go. I feel an invisible weight fly off of my chest. Thank God, when does the shopping start? Today! Get ready, I'll be outside to pick you up in 10 minutes. Bye-bye! Maya hangs up. My body launches itself off of the bed and gets itself all prim and proper. Good, had a nap? Hell yeah! People absolutely do Christmas shopping in October. You know, you say that, and I realized, like, the time frame. So, you know what? You're right. You're right. My bad. I'm just stupid. There's a dumb sticker for that. If you want to put that on me. Looks like it'll snow tonight, so I have the perfect opportunity to break out that fancy winter coat my mom bought for me. Huh. Wow, it's way more comfy than expected. Super warm, too. Naya, dear, are you ready? I rush out to the balcony and say, it's snowing! Oh my god! I work retail and they got those lights up before oh my god, are you kidding me? I remember one of my first jobs was retail. Thank you for the dumb sticker. One of my first jobs was retail, and we had Christmas music playing starting in September because apparently we were the beta store, so we had to test out the music. If I hear fucking Simply Having a Wonderful Christmas Time on loop one more time, I'm going to freaking lose it. And I see Maya waiting outside for me in her usual turtleneck and mom jeans combo. Even in the dead of winter, she still has that muffin top out for the whole world to see. Ready? I lock the door behind me and lifted my arms up. Aw, don't you look snazzy? Maya picks me up and rests me on her shoulder. You'll certainly impress Hifumi with that. You really think so? So I myself have never worked retail. Don't do it, it's a trap. It's a trap. Of course, unlike boys, girls actually care about clothes. You need a smart sticker too. Yes, the A is supposed to be missing. Dudes were lining up outside at 8 p.m. last night for Pokemon cards. You should have hoarded them for yourself. Be like, fuck you guys, these are my Pokemon cards now. Okay. Kids and college girls keep asking for some Nido. You could stand to learn a thing or two from Hifumi. Yeah. You're such a handsome young man. If you just dressed yourself a bit better, you could have been married by now. You really think so? I know so. If I was 20 years younger, I would have snatched you up already. My body tenses up upon hearing that. How does she say stuff like that so casually? Thank you. So, where are we meeting Hifumi? The Giga Mall. There's a big sale on Christmas Matsuri is going on right now. Oh, very nice. So, get Hifumi something nice, okay? Don't be stingy. Why would you tell me that? I'm not stingy. Now I remember how I begged you to let me install an AC unit in your room? You kept complaining about the heat, but said the AC was too expensive? The fan was working just fine. Uh-huh. Maya starts walking west towards the Giga Mall. After only a minute of walking, I see an absolute titan approach us from the north. Flowing golden hair, purple cheerleader outfit. That's Hifumi, alright. I feel my stomach begin to twist in knots. I lie down into Maya's collarbone as if it were a trench. Okay, never mind, let's go home. I pull Maya's braid down to cover me. Nuh-uh. Maya grabs me off of her shoulder and starts carrying me in her hand like a can of soda. A very, very small, scared can of soda. It's too late. You two are resolving whatever you have going on today. With each step, Hifumi grows several kilometers closer to us. After just 10 more steps, Hifumi stands right before Maya. And surprise, surprise, she's gotten bigger. Much bigger. Hifumi's chest is now at Maya's eye level. Okay. Good lord. It's as terrifying as it is exhilarating. Hey, Maya. Hifumi's cheeks flush pink. Hey, Naya. Thanks for inviting me out today. Of course, it's always good to see you, darling. Now come on, let's do some shopping. We start walking through one of the many Matsuri aisles. Each one is lined with stands full of snacks, clothes, and games. So, Hifumi, what are you looking to buy today? Just cute little gifts for friends. Nothing too fancy. Hifumi rubs the back of her head. But what about you? These little snacks, they have this toffee that they only sell here during December. How tall is she now? Okay, so, I still have the chart pulled up here. Give me just a second. Okay, so you see this? Okay, so, you can't see my cursor, but Hifumi is like right here, right? This is what she was at the start of the game. Maya is right here. So just imagine Hifumi, imagine Maya's head being at Hifumi's boob level. So yeah, she's pretty fucking huge. Oh, whoopsies. Sorry, forgot to get rid of it. Boop. Okay. It's caramel, dark chocolate, and covered with crushed nuts. It's crunchy and chewy in all the right places. I love it. And then there's this nitrogen ice cream made with milk imported from Hokkaido. Milk chocolate imported from Switzerland. Caramel apples. Those all sound so tasty. Are you planning to eat them all yourself? Oh no, I wish. They're for my tenants. Whoa, you're so generous. If you want some, you can always ask Noya after Christmas. Yeah. Hifumi glances at me for a moment before looking away. Maya waits for Hifumi to say something, but she never does. What about you, Naya? Are you looking to buy anything in particular? A ring? Holy shit! I'm curious. I'm very curious. Did they do that? Ruta, no! That's crazy, no! I'm looking for a ring. A ring? How mature of you? Is it just a normal ring or a proposal ring? I don't know yet. We'll see how I feel. I can see a bead of sweat roll down Hifumi's temple and plop onto a tiny passerby, absolutely drenching her. Whoa, I had no idea you were that serious. Who's the lucky lady? She knows who she is. I smirk. Oh, come on now. You can tell your landlady, can't you? A boy's gotta have some secrets. Well, I wish you luck with that. Let me know if she's moving in with you. I'll likely have some class 5 apartments up and running by the time you graduate. How did you know she was a class 5 giant? Mother's intuition. I glance over at Hifumi. Our eyes meet for a moment before she looks away. She's trying not to smile and failing miserably. She's happy. Good. I feel a lot closer to Hifumi now. Maya's eyes narrow and focus on Hifumi. This isn't proceeding as planned. Time for plan B. Maya scoops me off of her shoulder and holds both of Hifumi's hands. I gotta go to the ladies' room. Could you hold this for me? Sure thing. Thank you. Be right back. Maya scurries off, leaving Hifumi and I all alone. Hifumi opens her palm and looks down. Her eyes widen and her mouth falls ajar as if she's surprised it's me. Oh, hey, Noya. Her eyes remain on me for longer than a second. That's progress. I can work with this. Oh, long time no see. Yeah. I rubbed the back of my head. How have you been? You look like you've been eating well. Yeah, I've been good. Okay, let's stop with the ellipses. I prostrate myself against Hifumi's hand and press my forehead against her palm. I don't know what I did, but I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Noya. Hifumi gently tilts my head up with her fingertip. Lift your head. You have nothing to apologize for. Hifumi bows her head. I'm sorry. I was being stupid. It was immature of me to just leave like that. I said stop with the ellipses. Sorry. Hifumi takes a deep breath and musters the courage to keep her eyes focused on me. What happened? Why did you run away? I don't know. I've never felt so anxious before that moment. What made you so anxious? You did. I'm sorry. Was it something I said? Was I threatening you somehow? Hifumi shakes her head. No. You couldn't threaten me even if you tried. What if I had surfaced to air missiles? Not even with surface to air missiles. What if they were really big ones though? Hifumi laughs. It's tender and quiet, but it's enough to make her smile and relax. That's all I needed. Conventional missiles don't hurt class 5 giants. And you know this because the KDF shoots you with a bunch of tiny weapons during the screening process. Are you serious? I've been shot at with bullets of all calibers, fragmentation grenades, and missiles. They just kind of feel itchy. More annoying than anything. There's not a scratch on you. I know. I was just as surprised as you are. After all that silence, after all this time, Hifumi and I resumed talking like nothing ever happened. The tension I didn't know there slowly melt off my shoulders. Is that why you ran away? Did you forget to attend a KDF meeting? No. I ran away because I was scared. Hanging out with you started to feel different. I felt stressed, scared even. My heart would start beating like crazy every time we were alone. And my stomach felt warm too. And I just wanted to squeeze you all the time. It was all I could think about sometimes. Why? Was I annoying you? No. Hifumi shakes her head. I was just as, if not more anxious when we were apart. Hifumi sighs. I think I was just afraid of losing you. Wait, what was this? Fellow wizards that do not answer the ad for catch for casting. It has nothing to do with spells. Oh my god. As I said, he is dense as the center of the fucking sun. Yup. Rhoda, we're getting close to Hifumi. That's about all you missed, though. You didn't miss any, like, big story stuff. Felt like any time I could have said or done something that would jeopardize our relationship. And then you gave me the perfect opportunity to say something. Something drastic. Something that would change our relationship permanently. And I didn't feel up to it. I didn't feel like I could bear that responsibility. Losing me scares you that much? Hifumi nods. Then imagine what I felt the last few weeks. Hifumi's eyes widen as her hands tremble. She looks more surprised now than when she did when we last spoke. You think you're the only one who is scared about losing someone they love? Think about how I felt. I sent you message after message to see if you were okay, and you couldn't even bother to respond. I'd wave to you on campus every time I saw you and just kept walking on by like I didn't even exist. I thought you hated me. I thought you wanted nothing to do with me. I felt like I lost you again. And you have the nerve to come here crying to me about how nervous you feel. Aww. Aww. next thing I know, my entire body is trapped in between Hifumi's soft palm and softer breast. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Hifumi's breath is shaky and her voice is cracking. There's no excuse for that, and I realize that. I should have communicated better. I should have been better to you. That's cute, but I also wish that was me. At least you're honest. Lira, you made her cry? That's crazy. I didn't make her cry. That's crazy. I'm not Naya here. I didn't make her cry. It's the easiest way to get forgiveness. Titty hugs. True. I should have been an adult. I would ask for forgiveness because I know I don't deserve it. Just please, please don't hate me. Hifumi's body is trembling. I feel my soul shatter every time I hear her cry. I kick and punch her breast with all of my might for her to release me. Sorry. Hifumi sniffles again before releasing me from her bosom. Hifumi raises me close to her face. Her eyes look glossy from all the tears. Snot is dripping down her lip. Mascara runs down her face. Her cheeks are pink and her mouth won't stop twitching. This is the face of a broken woman. Just looking at it is making me want to cry too. I'm so sorry. You can be bad at me if you want. Hit me, call me names. Just please don't hate me. Hifumi. My body moves on its own and rests my hand on Hifumi's nose. Don't say stuff like that. I feel a lump form in my throat. I could never hate or hurt you. I just need you to be honest with me and honest with yourself. Just like you always have. Hifumi nods and sniffles once more. Hit me? I don't think that's gonna work. I'm so mad that running mascara is sexy. So I need you to calm down. Breathe in. Hifumi inhales slowly and deeply. Out. Hifumi exhales on command, enveloping me in the scent of her vanilla bean lip gloss. In. Hifumi inhales again. Out. Not sticking around, but just wanted to drop in and say hi. Hi, Frozen! I hope you're having a good day. Thanks for stopping by. Her body soon stops trembling and her breathing steadies. She's still crying, but much less than she once was. Good. Feel better? I rub the bridge of Hifumi's nose. Hifumi nods. Yeah, I do. Good. Now I want you to be clear with me. Just tell me all of your fears. Tell me what you want. I'll be here for you no matter what. Hifumi takes one more deep breath to steady herself. Part of me wants to stay friends, but part of me really, really wants to be your girlfriend. And I don't know what side to listen to. I'm usually so sure of everything, but you, the one I care for the most, is the one thing I'm uncertain of. Oh. Oh! Oh! I feel silly. Well, stupid is a more fitting word. Are your feelings for me uncertain? Hifumi shakes her head. No, I know I like you. There she goes with the ellipses again. But now's not the time to nag. I like you a lot. A lot, a lot, a lot. I like you more than myself. I like you so much it scares me sometimes. I hope it doesn't scare you. Please, you could be the size of Honshu and you wouldn't scare me. Hifumi's lips curl into a weak smile. You really mean that? Of course. Hifumi wipes her face clean with a handkerchief, then presses me against her cheek. You have no idea how happy that makes me. I hug Hifumi's cheek. Good. So, where do you want to go from here? Do you want me to be your boyfriend or just your friend? Is this it? Is this it? Is this it? Hifumi pulls me away from her cheek and holds me tenderly in her hand. I don't know. Is there a way you can be both? Is there a term for something between friend and boyfriend? How about this? For today, I'll give you a free trial of Boyfriend Naoya. That sounds alright, actually. Yeah, no commitment, no obligations, just a simple little trial run. If you realize you don't like it, we can go back to being friends and forget it like it never happened. Sounds good to me. Hifumi's radiant smile returns. Now I feel extra dumb for not talking to you about this sooner. Don't worry about it. It's all water under the bridge. Let's just focus on enjoying the Matsuri. Just sounds good. So where would you like to go first, darling? Darling? Hifumi's lip trembles. Too much? Not at all. This is the authentic boyfriend experience I signed up for. Glad to hear it. Now, where would you like to go? You're the boyfriend. You decide. You wasted no time getting into the girlfriend role. Oh boy. Okay. Now they do the segs. They're outside. I guess it doesn't matter to some people. Okay, I save again. Alright, we're gonna go to the game aisle. Down to play some games? You know it! Hifumi starts walking down the game aisles and we see an assortment of fun games and activities. You have to pick all three, so don't stress about this decision? Fuck yeah! You got the typical goldfish scooping, claw machines, and cork gun games. but there's also more unique ones on display. There's something called a dunk tank game where the giants can throw baseballs at target to drop tinies into the water. There's also a spin on the goldfish game, but it's people swimming around in scuba gear. They insist they're there consensually, but it still spooks me out a little. Looks like something June would get a kick out of though. Yo, wanna check out the claw game? Sure, which one? The one with the big penguin plushie. Don't you already have a penguin plushie from the aquarium? Yeah, but he needs a friend. Plus this one has a cool crown. I can't help but laugh. Alright, lead the way. Hifumi walks over to the claw game and puts me on the side of the machine. She's twice the height of the machine, so she has to crouch down just to use the controls. Even then, the joystick looks like a toothpick between her fingers. It's a miracle she hasn't broken it yet. You guide me. She slides some coins in, slaps a button, and a little jingle starts to play. Forward. Forward. I lift my arms. Stop! Hifumi stops immediately. I've never seen her this focused. Now go right. Hifumi gently guides the claw towards the penguin. Right. Right. Stop! Hifumi stops once more. The crane rotates and begins to descend. The metallic claws sink into the penguin's voluptuous curves and slowly carry it up. Only for it to fall back onto the machine. Hifumi tries again and fails. Murger! Hifumi tries again and fails. Murger! Hifumi, hey! There's a typo again! Hifumi tries again and fails again. Murger! Hifumi glares at me. Now, I need you to do me a solid. I'm not lending you money. I'll buy you that plushie outright. That's not what I meant. If I just wanted the plushie, I would have bought it. Then why do you want to win so badly? I want to beat the machine. It's a matter of principle. Can't argue with that. I laugh. So, what do you need me to do? Where did they get this footage of me sharing my crane game skills? Climb into the machine and adjust the penguin. Is that legal? Who cares? All these machines are rigged. We're just rigging the odds in our favor. Hifumi grabs me, shoves her arm up the prize chute, and chucks me into the machine. What? Oh, hey! I'm tossed upwards through the chute and get 4 seconds of airtime before landing on a cat plushie 5 times the size of me. Hifumi pulls out her phone and calls me. I see that Neko arc reference right there. I pick up immediately. You okay? Yeah. I dust myself off and shoot Hifumi a thumbs up. Everything's where it should be. I'll head over to the penguin now. Hifumi shoots me a thumbs up. I walk over to the penguin, and it's a lot harder than one would expect. The food is littered with these plastic balls that are really hard to walk on. I'm amazed I haven't slid off or fallen in between them yet. Baby steps. Baby steps. As I walk, I can't help but think, this is actually kind of neat. I always wondered what it would be like inside of a claw game. The atmosphere is kind of cozy. Almost feels like a playground. Or a dream someone would have when they were 5. I'm kind of shocked there hasn't been a claw game theme cafe yet. Maybe I should open one. There's no way I'm the only one who thinks claw games look cozy. Right? I'm not weird. Eventually, I reach the penguin plushie and find that it's roughly 10 times my size. Yet it only goes up to Hifumi's calf for now. Wouldn't surprise me if Hifumi grew another meter while I was in. No, bad, Naya. Focus. Alright, I'm at the penguin. What do you want me to do? Try dislodging it or pushing it towards the prize chute. You realize how heavy that thing is, right? Oh my god, Hifumi totally forgets how strong she is. Cute! I recognize references to size different artists in the crane game. Oh, really? That's cool. Well, just to check to see if anything is tightening it down. Fair enough. I begin crawling around the perimeter of the plushie looking for anything suspicious. Find anything? Nope, nothing yet. I look under the beast's tail and find a spring coil that's attached to the tag on its butt. The coil runs all the way down beneath the floor walls. Whoops, never mind. Found a spring coil that keeps the plushie attached to the floor. Those bastards! Anyway, you can detach it? Yeah. The clip says the bag is as big as me and a bit difficult to bend, but I'm able to open it enough with effort and detach it from the plushie. Done. I crawl out from under the penguin and shoot Hifumi a thumbs up. Penguin-chan has no remaining tethers. Ready for pickup. Roger, board the penguin. Takeoff begins in 5. I hang up and climb onto the penguin's belly. The claw slowly descends down on me. I can feel its cold, dirty fingers press up against my back. Its fingers coil around the penguin and slowly lifts it up. But the penguin remains slippery as ever. It slips through the claw's grasp and falls back into the ball pit below. Okay, screw it. Hang on tight, Naya. What are you— Whoa! Hifumi picks up the machine and starts slowly rotating it sideways. Little by little, the balls and plushies start to slide towards the left wall. Hifumi gently shakes the machine repeatedly, causing the penguin to inch closer and closer to the prize chute. Almost there. Is someone gonna catch her? Is someone gonna tell her, hey, don't do that? Hifumi tilts the machine back until the penguin and I are lying to the side of the prize chute. And done. Hifumi gently puts the machine back onto how it was and I come sliding down the prize chute on top of the penguin's belly. She reaches in, pulls the penguin and I out and hugs us close to her chest. She's so cute! Thank you so much, Naya. I love her. Yeah. No problem. My heart's still racing from feeling my entire world tilt. As for the penguin, she's a girl? Hifumi nods and points to the crown. Uh-huh, she's an empress penguin. Am I the freak for thinking being a prize in a carnival game for giant ladies sounds nice? I don't think you're a freak for that. I don't think you're a freak for that at all. My little penguin needs a giant girlfriend. Do you even have room for her? I'll make room. Worst case scenario, I could just store her at your place. I wouldn't mind that. She does look cute. I like the crown too. Very regal. Any other games you'd like to play? Not at the moment. I got what I came here for. She caresses the penguin's head. What would you like to do? Food! I'm down to get some food. My favorite. Hifumi and I head down to the food aisle. I am immediately overwhelmed by the variety of scents. Sweet scents, salty scents, meaty scents, citrus scents. From all the way up here, I can just see about every stall. Even I just forget how tall Hifumi is now. There's only one other woman here who's taller than her. The view up here is nice, but it's a bit lonely so far above everyone else. I wonder if Hifumi feels the same way. Hifumi is constantly looking around trying to decide what she wants to eat. Well, what she wants to eat first, anyway. She'll likely sample everything here by the time the night is done. God, everything here looks so good! Takoyaki, the shaved ice, the yakitori, the dongos, chocolate bananas. Ma'am! Can't wait for someone to use that screen cap out of context. Chocolate bananas. I wonder, it's like the devs watched Eken or something. Whoa, they even have giant squid ikayaki. Let's try that first. Giant squids are real? I thought those were just a myth. Nuh-uh, they've been around longer than us giants have. How long? Nobody knows for how long exactly. They were here first sighted in Japanese waters in 2004, but it's likely they first showed up along with their fellow smaller squid brothers around 60 million years ago. That's an ad break! Coconatas are a normal Japanese matsuri snack. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I learned something! Alright, it is time to stretch, chat. It is time to stretch. I need to do my squats. I need to get up and do my squats. Ah! I'll do some squats with you. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. Let me get up. I don't know what it is. My chair. You gotta squat to become like you. Damn. Yeah, you're right. I need to get up and stretch. Let me get up. I'm getting up now. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right, stretching is done. All right. achieved. All right, welcome back from the ad break, chat. Welcome back. Whew. Oh man, okay. They were first sighted in Japanese waters into. Okay, I already said that. Does anyone know why they're so big? The prevailing theory is that just deep sea gigantism. Basically, invertebrates tend to grow a lot larger when they live in deep water. How does that work? Labor's rule states that larger animals tend to have more efficient metabolisms. For example, whales have better metabolism than tuna or goldfish, or goldish, despite having way more mass than them. No problem. I have learned some workouts, so solidity goes a long way into the exercise. You and I both. Oh man, I did some exercises last night, and oh man, shit's been kicking my butt. But if I'm sore, that means I'm doing something good. So. Food is also a lot more scarce in the deep sea, so it makes it more sense for the fish's bodies to focus on growing instead of other things. If food was scarce, wouldn't it make more sense to shrink to conserve energy? I thought bigger bodies require more energy. They do, but there's some positive trade-offs to bigger bodies. Bigger bodies scare off potential predators, make it easier to travel to better feeding locations, and allow you to store more fat. My eyes are drawn to Hifumi's chest. This is true. Hifumi's nods. Fish also grow bigger in deep waters because it's colder down there. Lower temperatures lead to cells growing larger and slowing their metabolic rate, which helps them live longer too. Wait a sec. Giants have bigger cells too, right? Hifumi nods again. Uh-huh. Everything about me has gotten bigger. Does that mean giants will have longer lifespans than humans? Never thought of that before. That might cause some problems. I wince as I feel something compress my chest. Anyway, let's get some giant squid for you. Hell yeah! Hifumi approaches the giant squid stand and orders one for her. The squid stands tall at around 14 meters high. Certainly a giant for me, but it's only as long as Hifumi's foreleg. Itadakimasu! Hifumi opens wide and takes a big chunk out of the squid. Damn, that's good. Any idea how many calories that has? Hifumi starts counting on her fingers. Let's see. Squid contains 175 calories per 100 grams. She takes another bite of the squid before bobbing the snack up and down to feel the weight. And this feels around 270 kilograms. If my math is right, this little guy should be around 5,000. Oh my god, 525,000 calories. Hifumi takes another bite of the squid and licks some of the juice off of her lip. She's really getting into it. And how many calories do you eat in a day? The math changes every day, but I think I average around 150 million. That's big. Uh-huh. Means I could eat half a blue whale in a day. You wouldn't want to, though, right? They do sound pretty tasty. Please don't eat the endangered species. Come on, don't you want to know what it tastes like? From what I heard, it tastes nutty with a rubber texture. Okay, never mind, that doesn't sound tasty at all. Hifumi eats the rest of her giant squid and continues wandering down the rest of the snack aisle. Humans average around, what, 2,000? I believe that is correct. I believe that's correct. You owe me one, whales. I have no idea what you actually taste like. I need something sweet to balance out the salty squid. Choconana time! Hell yeah! Hifumi buys a banana for herself and one for me. The lady behind the counter dips both of them in a chocolate fountain and then peppers them with sprinkles. The chocolate still looks warm. Oh, this looks good. Hifumi pays the lady, walks away from the stand, and gives me my banana. Itadakimasu! We both look at each other as warm chocolate slides down our bananas. What are you waiting for? Eat up! No, ladies first. Nah. What do you mean, nah? I gotta wait for the chocolate to cool. Chocolate tastes better cool to me. You're insane. No, it doesn't. Chocolate tastes better warm. Then what are you waiting for? Eat up. I really packed myself into a corner here. Fine, just behave yourself. Whatever do you mean? Have a good one, Atkins. Thanks for stopping by. Stay shining and I'll see you next time. Have a good one. Have a good one. A good appetite is welcome here. Me, the local boy, originally from the south. True. Whatever do you mean? And he's laughing from through her nose. I'm always on my best behavior. I know that she's lying. She knows that she's lying. She knows that I know that she's lying. I know that she knows that I know she's lying. She knows that I know that she knows that I know she's lying. But I can't resist her. She's too cute. I open my mouth and draw it towards the banana. Oh, I close my mouth and immediately look at Hifumi. Yes? Nothing. That doesn't sound like nothing. My cheek just got itchy. Hifumi scratches her cheek. Uh-huh. I narrow my eyes at Hifumi. She's doing everything she can to keep herself from laughing out loud. Almost looks like her cheeks are going to tear open from suppressing so much laughter. I open my mouth again and try to eat my banana. Hifumi opens her mouth to speak. I close my mouth. Hifumi closes her mouth. I open my mouth. Hifumi's mouth remains closed. I maintain eye contact with Hifumi and slowly bring the banana to my mouth. Hifumi's mouth slowly opens. I slowly draw the banana away from my mouth. Hifumi's mouth slowly closes. Go on, eat it. I feel the chocolate melt into my hand and then exhale through my nose. Fine. No use delaying the inevitable any further. I put the banana into my mouth and it makes an absurdly lewd noise. I remove the banana from my mouth, pinch the bridge of my nose, and start laughing like a complete idiot. Don't do that. I keep laughing. You're gonna make me choke. Don't do what? Don't moan. I wasn't moaning, I was just yawning. Sure. I knew it was coming. She does this every time. And yet I still laugh like a moron. I resign myself to my fate and move the banana to my mouth again. Oh, baby, so bad. I bite down on the banana and resume laughing through my teeth. It's good. Really good. Just the right amount of sweetness and perfect temperature, too. Stop! I beg Hifumi through bites. You're making me choke. Aw, am I too big for you? Is that it? Oh my god, if I keep eating at this pace, I'm gonna choke. I'm not going to play Hifumi's game. I hold the stick sideways, slide the banana off in one clean gulp, and start chewing it. Oh, damn! I slowly chew while staring defiantly up at Hifumi. Some chocolate runs down my chin, my cheeks hurt from laughing, and I look like a chipmunk from storing so much food in my cheeks. Oh, banana! True! But I've beaten Hifumi at her game. That's what matters. So that's what that mouth do. I spit out a chunk of banana and resume laughing with a mouthful of banana and chocolate. Stop! It now hurts to laugh. My cheeks are red. I can barely breathe. My stomach hurts. Yet I'm having a wonderful time. Sorry! Hifumi licks the chunk of banana I spat out of her hand. Does that count as an indirect kiss? I couldn't resist. Hifumi pats my back with her finger. Are you gonna be okay? No. I cough and wipe tears from my eyes. I'm going to die. You have killed me. I crumble to my knees and as dramatically as I can before falling onto my back. Bleh! I clutch my throat and stick out my tongue. Oh no, Naya, wake up! Hifumi pokes my stomach and tries to tickle me. Joke's on her, I don't have any air left to breathe. Huh, weird, you're usually super ticklish there. Guess I'll have to break out my secret technique to revive him. Ma'am! Oh my god! Hifumi inserts the banana into her mouth and wow, just wow, I didn't think she could fit something that deep. Hifumi makes a series of suggestive noises as she sucks and licks all the chocolate off of the banana. So good! Hifumi makes a salacious gasp. Simply delicious! I can't tell if she's trying to tease me or if this is her genuine reaction to eating it. She's made weirder noises while eating food. Regardless, I can't stop myself from laughing. Stop, you're trying too hard. Hifumi maintains eye contact with me as she slides her tongue up the banana, then tears it in half with her teeth. Why did my erection get stronger? Hifumi practically inhales the banana down. I'd be surprised if she tasted any of it. Yeah, typically, I think, like, chocolate banana specifically, you can either have it just with chocolate or you can add sprinkles to it. Damn, that's good. Hifumi uses the skewer to pick some chocolate out of her teeth. Do you always eat chocolate bananas like that? Oh, you're around my boyfriend. Thank you, that was very neat. What's so funny? Neat is like the least sexual compliment you can give. It's like thanking someone for a nude. Why wouldn't you thank someone for a nude? It's only proper manners. Hifumi keeps laughing to herself. Oh god, are you the kind of guy that says yippee during a makeout sesh? I am now. No. Hifumi's words get interrupted by her laughter. Why are you like this? Because it'll make you laugh. You're such a dork, you know that? I'm your dork. Hifumi gives up and hugs me to her chest. And I'm your dork. Hifumi's voice sounds vulnerable. Is that okay? Mm-hmm. Hifumi's delicious breast engulfs my body and muffles my voice. Oh, whoopsie. Hifumi pulls me out of her chest and brings me closer to her face. Is that okay? I wouldn't want it any other way. I'll let you hit. Yahoo! You beat claps heels together. Could you imagine? Wouldn't want it any other way. I reach out and cup her cheek. Hifumi squeaks with her mouth closed. Thank you. I can feel Hifumi's heartbeat in her fingertips start to go rapid. I need something to cool her off before she gets too carried away. Wanna go shopping, darling? Hell yeah, darling! Hifumi heads over to the shopping aisle with me in her clutches. The aisle is completely decked out in Christmas decorations. Shopkeepers are cosplaying as Santa, giant inflatable snowmen line in the aisles, and red and green are everywhere. Here's a treat, Mario. Yahoo! Voices intensifies. Oh goodness. The whole aisle smells like a pine and peppermint too. It's so relaxing. All kinds of things are on sale. Christmas decorations, gifts just for about anybody, clothes of every size. They even have entire Christmas trees for sale. Hifumi's eyes scan the area like a predator searching for its next meal. Anything in particular that you're looking for? I gotta get a gift for Junie. Oh yeah, me too. Girl starts riding it like a backwards long jump. What should we get her? I think she'd like some dumbbells. Doesn't she already have those? Maybe one of those grip strength ones instead? Or grip stick things instead? Oh, that could work. Hifumi starts using the exercise equipment but can't find any of those. Damn, sold out. There's gotta be something else we can get her. Protein powder, maybe? She would like that. I point towards the right. I think that over there would be way funnier. Oh? Hifumi walks over to the device I was pointing to. It's a white dumbbell with black springs between the handle and edges. Oh no, is this what I think it is? Grabs the dumbbell with both of her hands and shake. Oh my god, is that a shake weight? Oh god, it is. Hifumi stops shaking it and starts laughing. Okay, this is perfect. We're totally getting this for her. Do you think she'll know what it is? No way, this thing's older than she is. She doesn't spend a ton of time online like you or me. Hifumi purchases the dumbbell from the clerk and stuffs it in her bag. Alrighty, that's one gift down, 4 more to go. Hifumi looks around and sees a stand full of computer hardware staffed by a tiny who looks as old as his wares. Wanna get something for Fuko? Absolutely. Hifumi starts wandering the aisles, being careful not to let her hair get caught on any of the merchandise. See anything Fuko might want? Kinda hard to tell from up here. Mind letting me down onto one of the shelves? Not at all. Hifumi puts me down on one of the shelves. Let me know when you want to be picked up. She resumes wandering the booth. The shelf she put me on has bins upon bins of old hardware. Graphics cards, soundboards, CRT monitors that still have images burned into them, etc. There's a fair bit of hardware too, but some of it's still in the original boxes. I'm sure some of the things are reproduction cartridges, but most of the old physical software is due to cartridge and disc degradation. There's so much stuff here, I don't know what to get. No matter what I get Fuko here, there's a decent chance that she'll already have it. No matter, I love digging through old hardware and software. I just keep digging until I find something perfect. After a few minutes, I come across an old game made around the turn of the century. The cover features a samurai lady with blue hair, red garb, and a scroll in her mouth. Blue hair. Yeah! Wait a sec, this is an obscure character Fuko loves. I can't remember her name due to legal reasons. Oh, that's funny! The game is supposed to have incredible exclusive CGs that haven't been shared online yet. It apparently bombed because it was released 3 years after the console stopped receiving widespread support. It bankrupted the dev too. It's hard to find information on that game online, but the few accounts that exist all speak positively about it, especially the soundtrack. This is like finding a splinter of the true cross or the bones of a saint at a grocery store. This is only 1980 yen! I approach the shopkeeper trying to keep up my cool. Who's that character? I got you, Ricky. Hold on. Yeah, this is appropriate. Nah, I like this image better. I don't know if I can use a WebP for an image here, but we'll find out. Okay. Okay. So, for those that don't know who that is, are you guys ready? Alright, are you ready to see the beauty, the queen herself? I don't know why that lady is thinking in the back. Don't worry about that. It's okay. This is Chifusa. This is the queen herself, alright? Should I be scared? Nah! Nah, it's just a pretty booby lady. Don't worry about it. Yeah, this is Chifusa. Yeah, see, you guys know. Wow, you guys are a bunch of degens knowing who this is. That's crazy. That's wild. That's insane. I got a bunch of degens in my chat. Good to know, good to know. Yeah, that's who knows talking about. Chat reflects the streamer. Anyway. Mary Thickmas, my god! Can't let it slip that he's selling gold. Excuse me, sir, is there anything wrong with this game? Wait, anime even is that? Oh, by the way, remember that guy? One guy, what was his name? Park Chung-gun? That guy's a certified Alex man, it seems. He's still playing him now. Oh, really? Oh, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I feel too innocent, no idea who she is. There is an anime, there's a series called Manyu Hikincho, and I think it's a 12 episode anime. There's a manga, there's an OVA. It should have been longer, but what do I know? But hey, that's pretty awesome. Yeah. And if you don't know, if you can't spell it, you're welcome. Man rouses from his slumber and yawns. This one, eh? He peers at it. The manual's a bit crusty, but everything works just fine. Tested it myself just last week. I hand the man a 2,000 yen bill. Here you are. Please keep the change. Pleasure doing business with you. The man pockets the bill and returns to his nap. I call Hifumi and she picks me back up and rests me on her shoulder. So, what'd you find? Remember incognito mode? Oh yeah, you're right. There's an old game that Fuku's been looking for a while. Oh, nice. What's it about? It's about a samurai who uses a magic sword to get bustier. Nice. Nice. Want to get something for you now? Absolutely. Hifumi heads over to the home goods section. It's full of appliances, furniture, and kitchenware. Boring, but practical stuff you'd get on your mom or your wife. Mind if you take the wheel on this one? I'm no good with gifts like this. For sure, leave it to me. Hifumi heads over to the frying pan rack and begins examining them. She checks the price before holding it in her hands to feel the weight. She imitates making an omelet or flipping a pancake for a little bit before swinging the pan around like a blunt weapon. This one. Why that one? It's got a good weight to it. Feels good to swing around. Hard to argue with that. The omelet pan at work is looking a bit old. Only watch it with the homies, got it? Yeah! I mean, if you want to. Then it's settled. We're getting pan caliber. Pan caliber? Would an Excalibur pan be better? I feel stupid, but that gets a chuckle out of me. Just buy the pan. You got it. Should we get something for Maya while we're here? No, Maya has more than enough cooking equipment. What makes you say that? She has several drawers full of the stuff. Really? Why doesn't she get rid of them then? I'm sure there's some students that could use them. They're gifts from her wedding. Oh. Still can't bring herself to get rid of them, eh? Nope, and I'm not in the mood to try to get her to stop anytime soon. Wise man, but what do you recommend we get her instead? Maya loves romance novels. What kind? Fantasy? Saucy? Tragic? Harlequin. Eh? What kind of romance is that? You know those romance books where there's a buff shirtless dude on the cover? Fuck! Where he's always either a cowboy, a firefighter, a werewolf, or a prince? That's the one. That's awesome. We're definitely getting her one of those books then. Hifumi looks around the aisles, and I know just the spot. Excalibur would automatically be better. Wait, hold up. If they're from her wedding, they should be human-sized. You would think that. Hifumi walks over to the stand featuring bookshelves that go up to her shoulders. Let's see here. Romance. As Hifumi browses, my eyes scour the shelves. So many shirtless dudes. Shirtless cowboys, shirtless vampires, shirtless demons, shirtless firefighters, shirtless mermen, shirtless lumberjack, shirtless twink elf. If there's a time period in a profession you want your ideal husband to be, there's a book for you here. That's crazy. Find anything good yet? Tons, just give me a minute. It's hard to narrow it down. Hifumi looks at 2 books. One has a giant lumberjack on the cover glaring down at the audience with a cocky yet comforting grin. That's crazy! His nipples are rigid from the crisp mountain air and he's carrying an axe in one hand and a tree in the other. I feel safer just looking at him. Shut up! Shut up, Dave! That's crazy! That's wild! I need to hydrate after that anyway. I feel safer just looking at him. Oh, is the lumberjack another reference? I don't know, but I'm just thinking about it. The other has a smarmy vampire clutching a pale, limp maiden in his arms. She has 2 puncture wounds on her neck and looks like she's on death's door, but she looks like she's loving every moment of it. What do you think? Should we get her the wholesome lumberjack story or the trashy vampire tale? What's the setup for the lumberjack one? An elf flees from her home in a pitch darkness to escape an arranged marriage, but falls into a ravine. When she awakens, she finds herself in the belly of a giant as he prepares breakfast. Huh, I definitely see the appeal of that. I do too. Escaping from responsibilities, finding a giant man to protect. Stop! Stop! Cease! She definitely like this. What's the other one like? The vampire one is about a woman who attends a job interview to feed her starving children, but it turns out the interview is a front for a human trafficking ring. Oh, jeez. She gets kidnapped and sold on the black market to a vampire prince, where she promptly is turned into a vampire and becomes his servant, forced to produce his meals and clean his castle. Are chicks really into that? Imagine being kidnapped by a giant and forced to be her servant. You feed her, yet you slowly become dependent on her. Each insult, each tease, each threat makes you feel smaller and smaller, but it's how she expresses her affection for you. I get it now. Not so. So, when are you gonna kidnap me and take me back to your castle? Would you mind that? Lira, do you want a big wolf man? No, I don't. Not a big wolf man. No, but there's this like giant like New Yorker that has blonde hair, you know? Yeah, he's nice. Not at all, mistress. Hifumi exhales through her nose and bites her lips. Just pick a book, you're going to make me act up. What if I want that? Later, okay? Christmas shopping comes first. If you say so. We're getting the lumberjack book. Let's go with the lumberjack book. Maya could use a fluffy story. Couldn't agree more. Appreciating sweet fluffy romance makes me feel more empathetic. What about a big lion man? I might know one. Ah, stop! Lira, there's this girl I want to talk to, but she keeps holding back down, so I don't know how to approach her. That's crazy. That's crazy. That says lumberjack Alex confirmed brings the axe, you know. Stop! Cease! Cease at once! There's a firefighter Alex costume in Street Fighter 5, okay? Stop. Thank you! Drive rush, stop it early with a crouching light jab to beta reversal. She's charging a projectile and a reversal. There's something I can do! Oh my god. We buys the book and we head back to the Mod City. Alright, where to next? Oh shoot, we gotta buy you a gift too. There's an outfit where he cosplays Leo from Red Earth. What? What is that? What? A school I used to work at had firefighter day where the kids could come out, check out the fire truck and meet some local firefighters. All the teachers started ovulating. Oh my god. You know, I remember growing up and Papa Bun would always get a calendar for Grandpa Bun. And I remember I took one wrong turn and I saw like all of these firefighters and, you know, like they're all their poses and I was like, I need to not look at this. This is weird. My young brain did not understand. I'll send you the costume later if I'm still awake. I will remind you. I will remind you. Why the bonk? What the fuck? What did I do? Why did I get bonked? That's crazy. Nah, don't worry about me. No, it's only right. After all, you already bought me a gift. What? How did you know about that? Because you just told me. Because you just told me, fox boy. Damn, you're good. Just pick something out. Anything. I'll be more than happy to buy it for you. Thank you. Hifumi pivots and immediately walks over to a jewelry stand. She knew where this place was. She's acting all bashful, but I just know she had this plan from the start. Her eyes wander around the booth, scoping around everything from necklaces to bracelets to rings. I've never bought a ring before. Well, a real ring. Hey, do you remember that candy ring I bought you when we were in the 1st grade? Sure do, that thing was delicious. Didn't we share it? Yep, pretty sure our tongues touched a few times too. Are you trying to make me embarrassed? No, but I'm glad to see that it's working. I had a fireman arrive and go into my window. I don't know how he fit through. He was at least twice my size without all the gear on. Oh my god. Hifumi squeals with her mouth closed. Yeah, well, Hifumi grabs me and puts me in front of 3 pieces of jewelry. A bracelet, a necklace, and a ring. Hi Liz, welcome in, how you doing? I can't make up my mind between these 3. Could you please pick one up for me? I'll be happy with any that you pick. No, I said you have to pick one. And I'm vetoing. There's that smile again. That damn smile. That smile that says that the conversation is over. No point in arguing. Time to man up. This is a test, I know it. Feels like my life is on the line here. Don't worry, relax. Just look over at the jewelry carefully and make an informed decision. Let's look at the bracelet first. It's got a fancy looking silver band. Looks nice, but it wouldn't hurt my wallet too bad. It looks simple, but nice. Shiny, but not too distracting. It looks the cheapest out of the 3. Next is the necklace. It's got a butterfly-shaped pendant with yellow wings. Looks like the wings are made of citrine. Citrine. Wait, that's Hifumi's birthstone. Looks pretty pricey, but it screams Hifumi. Last, the ring. Sleek silver band with a topaz gemstone. Looks almost like an engagement ring. But that doesn't matter. Engagement ring or not, rings are not something you give to a woman lightly. I definitely shouldn't give this to her unless I'm serious if we're getting her the ring. I'd definitely be breaking the bank buying this, but it'd be worth it all just to see her reaction. Well, have you made up your mind yet? That's a double entendre and she knows it. I need to decide now. Yeah! Wait, hold on. I'm saving. I'll take the topaz ring. The cashier tilts her head. Sir, are you certain? Yes, I think it would look lovely on my girlfriend. I hand the cashier my card. Whoa! Hifumi puts her hand between my card and the cashier. You don't have to get me that. Seriously, I climb over Hifumi's hand and throw my card at the cashier. Don't listen to her. Scan it. Sir, are you certain? Now! The cashier scans my card and quickly presents it back to me. Congratulations on your purchase, sir. The cashier turns to Hifumi as she takes the ring out from its casing. May I have your hand? Hifumi glances down at me. Her lips are quivering. Her body is vibrating, yet she extends her finger. The cashier puts the ring on Hifumi's finger. How do you like it? It feels like it belongs on me. Good, you deserve it. Hifumi hugs me close to her cheek. I feel some warm liquid drip onto my forehead. This feels like a dream come true. Thank you. What a power play to toss the card. I know, right? I'll make this up to you, I promise. Just give me some time. Will you wait for me until then? I will, I promise. Thank you. I just need to get into the KDF. Then we'll be set. I feel closer to Hifumi now. Hifumi and I move away from the jewelry stand and towards a bench. Oh, mind if I leave you here for a bit? I don't think my stomach liked that squid. Oh, no worries. Go on. Thanks. Hifumi rushes off to the bathroom. God damn, I can see her side boob even when her back is turned. Hi, Anoya. What? Oh, it's just you. I'll cut to the chase. How's the night going? Pretty good. We made up. I agreed to be her trial boyfriend, and we got some snacks, did some shopping, and I got her some jewelry. Maya whistles. Dang, all that from just a trial boyfriend? You're rather dedicated. Right? Maya's smile is warm as usual, but her eyes are intense. My entire body feels compressed just by looking at her. It feels like she could blow me up with her mind if she wanted. Of course, I would never hurt Hifumi like that. Just making sure. Men change when they get boners. This is true. But don't worry, I'd rather die than hurt Hifumi like that. Oh, don't say that. Maya sits down next to me and pats my head. I'm glad you care about Hifumi, but you don't have to be that dramatic. Thanks, Maya. Thank you for always looking out for me. Just doing my job. But have you ever considered what would happen if it doesn't work out between you and Hifumi? Wow, right to the point, huh? That's crazy! Oh, let me stretch. Oh, that's just a drop. Holy shit. It may be time to save again. Nope. I might try to date you. Eh? You don't mind dating younger guys, do you? My, you're feisty. But you should really go after women your own age. Why? Because I wouldn't want to date want to die a decade or two before you. It wouldn't be fair to either of us. But giants are aged slower than tinies. This feels like a trick. That's why I saved. That's why I saved. Really? Yep, bigger cells have slower metabolism, which causes aging to slow. This is true, but I rest my hand on Maya's. But what? Hey, Hifumi. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Hifumi comes bouncing back into the scene. Hey, guys! She kicks up a piece of toilet paper off of her foot. What you talking about? I was just reminding Naya that his rent is going up this month. What? Why? I ran a blacklight through your apartment. Do you know how much it'll cost to get all that out? Whoa, Naya, I didn't think you were freaky like that. Maya, you know that's not mine. I know. Maya pats my head. Sorry, you're just too fun to tease. Maya gets up from the bench. Anyway, I need to be heading home soon. I need to meet a potential new tenant. Aw, I was hoping to hang out with you some more. Oh, don't worry about little old me. You two should be having fun with yourselves. Maya motions towards the north. You might want to scamper over north. I hear fireworks are starting in a few minutes. Aw, okay. Hifumi gives Maya a big hug. Text me when you get home safe, okay? Will do. Maya reciprocates the hug and then pats me on the head before leaving with a wry smile. She reeks of melancholy. My heart aches just watching her walk away. Hifumi picks me up and puts me on her shoulder. Ready to see some fireworks? You know it. Hifumi steps over some of the crowd and sits down on a hill overlooking the Pacific Ocean. Hifumi examines her body. What are you looking for? A good place to lay you down. Screw it. Hifumi shrugs before putting me on top of her breast. You okay there? Yeah, it's not the first time I've bet on your boobs. It's the first time you bet on them as my boyfriend, though. It's different. She is right. It does feel different. It feels like everything I do on her chest has more significance. But that just makes it all the more exciting. If you say so. I shrug before yawning and falling backwards onto my back. My arms and legs are fully stretched out and I still can't reach the edge of her breast. Comfy? I've never been comfier. What's so funny? Just feeling nostalgic. Let me guess, school's festival, 4th grade? Am I really that predictable? A little. Not that I'm complaining. Hifumi giggles as she caresses my body with her fingertip. But yeah, you were really bad that night. Why didn't you want an ambulance called? I wanted to look cool. Hifumi just shakes her head. Well, it worked. Even if it gave you some brain damage. I laugh. The drain damage was all well worth it. I got to lay my head in your lap and watch some fireworks with you. You could have done that without jumping off of a ladder. Seriously, what were you thinking? I was trying to get your ball off the awning. I was really trying to help upset a banner and got scared when I saw a spider. She doesn't need to know that, though. Well, I had to read that one twice. It's okay, I had to, too. That's very sweet of you. You should have just waited 10 years. I could have gotten that ball down no problem. Yeah, the sky soon becomes illuminated with fireworks of various colors and patterns. They start out small and simple, but soon grow in size and complexity. Hifumi and I say nothing. Nothing needs to be said. Just being in each other's presence is more than enough. I feel at ease. My heartbeat is in sync with hers. I feel like I belong here. I can only hope Hifumi feels the same way. Within 5 minutes, the fireworks have grown so large and frantic that the sky starts looking like a Danmaku game. Oh boy! Give me that Toho. It's as beautiful as it is vibrant. Much like Hifumi. I need to tell her how I feel. I stand up, turn around, and... Oh! Hey! Let's go! Let's go! The entire front half of my body becomes engulfed by her soft, sweet lips. I quickly become intoxicated by her strength, size, and flavor. I now reek of her vanilla lip balm and covered in her saliva. Hifumi pulls away for a moment just to kiss me again, and again, and again. I come to my senses after the 3rd time and start kissing her back. I'm not entirely sure exactly how to kiss a pair of lips that are as tall as I am, but I do my best. As strong as Hifumi is, her kisses are as tender as her embrace. I continue kissing her, hoping that she can even feel my puny lips. I wanted this for so long, this still doesn't feel real. I'm expecting to wake up at any moment in my room cold and alone, but it never happens. This is real. Hifumi is real and so is her love. Eventually the fireworks die down and Hifumi gives me one more kiss. She pulls away and gazes down at me with a gentle stare. Naya, I fall backwards onto my hands and feel my body tremble with excitement. I still want more, so much more. Are you okay? Yeah. I take a deep breath to try and calm my nerves. Just give me a moment. You're a really good kisser, you know that? Thank you, My body won't stop trembling. You're pretty good too. I know. I want to talk about my trial boyfriend. Of course. I clear my throat and put on my best customer service voice. Were you satisfied with my customer service? Hifumi just laughs and shakes her head. God, you're such a dork. But yes, she sneaks another kiss and knocks me off of my feet. I want to keep going out with you. I want to be your girlfriend. And I want to be your boyfriend. Hifumi's eyes glisten with tears as she smiles. Thank you. But there's one thing I gotta do before we can make it official. Oh no, do I have to fight your exes or something? Nice Scott Pilgrim reference. No, Hifumi giggles. Nothing like that. I just need to pass the KDF exam. Then we can be together for realsies. Eh? Why? I want to be a woman you can be proud of. I need to become the proud breadwinner of our household. Wait, household? What are you planning? You'll see once I pass. We'll be set for life. But also, could you help me study? Absolutely. I pat Hifumi's nose, but why don't we just get together for realsies before you join the KDF? Because if we're together, I don't think I'll be able to focus on anything else. Hifumi gazes at me with an uncanny intensity. She's serious. Deadly serious. I've never been looked at with such desire before. It's unusual. Even a little scary, but I like it. Alright, then send me the materials. I'll help you get into the KDF no matter what. Thank you, Naoya. Hifumi gives me one more kiss before walking me back home. All I could think about was that night with her. I could still feel and smell her even in my dreams. Damn! That's intense! Let's go! No dev has ever cooked this hard on a character. True! God, imagine you're having to fight all of Hifumi's exes. That would be really funny. Oh, man. That was good, though. That was good. Hell yeah! Give me just a second, chat. Okay. Something tells me I'm gonna need to get my book smarts up again. God, I need this game. You should get it! You should get it! All of them are normal size except one of them being a lesbian, so that's also big as Hifumi, thus you have to have a giant kaiju fight. Oh, that would be awesome! Now, what's the I don't know route? Do we still get rank increase? Honestly, I think she was saying that as a joke. I think she was bluffing. You're clear for the Hifumi round ending? Yay! Let's go! Let's go! Now we can just gun for the ending. No, I'm kidding. Will this game ever come to consoles in the future? Excellent question. Excellent question. Oh god, imagine being able to play Big Beautiful Women on the go that if you don't have a Steam Deck. Oh, that'd be so cool. That'd be so cool. Yeah, wait, is this game Steam Deck compatible? I guess I never asked that. Alright, we must become smarter! Smarter! It is? Oh, fuck yeah! Okay, look here. Yeah, I just need to figure out how to keep my Steam's friends list from figuring out I have it. I think you can enlist it off of your page and then you have to do it that way. Not ready for the awkward conversation? Your friends can mind their own business! Alright, class, today we're talking about literary tropes. I know most people use that term negatively, but tropes are tropes for a reason. Every work, no matter the medium, has tropes. Mystery stories have the hard-boiled detective. Nope. Classical and medieval works of literature have the virtuous milkmaid. Yeah, you can do you can put stuff private, absolutely. But you should wear it as a badge of honor anyways. Yes, you could. I have a friend of mine. He plays like a lot of Honey Pop and whatnot, but he's like, he always has it private, and I'm like, bro, just like own up to it, it's fine. Everyone has their own like likes and dislikes. Fantasy works have a slaying dragon and defeating a dark lord. Rom-com anime is the master pervert. The most fascinating aspect about the tropes for me has to be how they reflect the values of a people or a culture. The professor scratches the back of her head. For example, the desire for eternal life is present in more stories than I can count. Whether it's the Fountain of Youth or the Horai Elixir, after almost every culture and time period has a story discussing the pros and cons of immortality. And with fantasy stories, you ever notice how the main hero almost has a sword and usually only a sword? I dust off the old, don't worry about it. Yeah, that's also true. I'm not unprivating mine, I've got real life people on here. That's fair. That's fair. Historically, swords were usually only sidearms. Even when samurai used rifles and polearms before resorting to their katanas, and yet societies tend to resort to the sword as a tool for a hero. Even though spears are far cheaper and more effective than swords. Even the Roman legions, soldiers always depicted with shields and swords also carried spears and javelins. Oh, you have several family members? Oh shit. Brother Bun is on his computer, but I don't even think he has Steam. He has Discord, but I don't even think we're Discord friends. In the classical and medieval periods, proper swords were typically status symbols due to their price and how difficult it was to make. So I guess having your character wield a sword would be considered exotic back in the day. But mankind's fashion with swords, and in particular, is much more instinctual. Oh, excuse me. I think that war should have been fought with caestus and not swords and bows. What? Am I saying that right? Caestus? Caestus? What is that? What that? Whenever boys find a stick in the park, they always pretend it's a sword. Never a spear, or an axe, or a sword. As for why wizards tend to be depicted so often as evil in literature, that's up for debate. One could say it's a clash of brains and bronze. I'm out here playing Subverse, a big labyrinth life with one potion, please, and I'm proud of it. Yeah, I still need 100% honey pop too. I've been meaning to do that too. After all, everyone can conceptualize a sword. I have no idea, but they're punchy things. Oh yeah, that sounds awesome. Punch, punch, punch. You all know what a sword is and what it does, so it isn't scary. Magic, on the other hand, that could be anything, and that's scary. Other tropes are just for plot convenience. Ever notice how a lot of characters are either orphans or even have their parents working overseas? Even though parents are some of the most important people in a person's life, for better or worse, that's because it's a pain to design 2 or more characters for every character you introduce. It saves authors a lot of time and effort just to have the parents out of the picture. But by far the most interesting tropes to me are the character tropes. I mentioned the virtuous milkmaid earlier. In medieval European societies, milkmaids were responsible for tending to cows, milking them, and preparing the dairy products for the communities. They were often depicted as robust, cute, and pure, which makes their corruption in stories all the more shocking, yet exciting. Were milkmaids like that in the real life? I have no idea, but I like to think so. Just having the girl next door be a simple country bumpkin that gives you cheese every now and then. It's cute. But the pure milkmaid trope, unfortunately, hasn't seen too much use lately. But other tropes have taken up that role. The childhood friend, the tsundere, the yandere, the drunk, the neat, the tomboy, the lonely older woman with the estranged husband. Wow, this is very on point. They're all wonderful templates that appeal to different desires. For example, the tsundere. Some people like girls that play hard to get, for some reason. They enjoy the process of slowly breaking down someone's walls and getting intimate. Or they're just masochists. Tsundere is one of those tropes that's cute in fiction, but quickly wears out its welcome in real life. The professor glances at some of her students. In real life, she's not tsundere, she's just bipolar. Don't fall for it. It's not worth it. You can't save her. The professor's eyes turn hollow, but only for a moment. The appeal of a yandere is much easier to understand. I heard giving cheese to a lady is an awesome dating strategy. Is that woman a mouse? The idea of someone loving you with all of their heart no matter how pathetic you are. It's nice. The professor locks eyes with me. What about you? What's your favorite character trope? Oh, man. Huh. What is my favorite character trope? Interesting. Would you not want a piece of cheese? It depends on what cheese it is. I don't like cheese by itself unless it's Parmesan. I'm very picky with my cheeses. That might sound a little silly, but it's true. Very, very true. There's a picture of a girl who was dating a farmer and got 1 kilogram wheel of cheese as a birthday present, and the comments were like, marry him now? Oh shit. What if I do this one? Oh, that's a good one. The childhood friend appears to the fantasy of having friends, but not just any friend, a childhood friend. Someone who grew up with you. Someone who knows you as well as you know yourself. Someone who has seen you at your highest and your lowest. Someone who'll always be there with you. I see Hifumi glance at me from across the room. She seems happy. I feel a little closer to her now. Don't be afraid to use tropes when making characters. Tropes and cliches can make fantastic outlines to build character on top of. The professor spends the rest of the class discussing in various tropes and cliches. Tomboy and a strange milk. True. These are also good. Alright. I must become smarter! And sleep! Yeah, I wonder if those tropes align with the characters in game. I know, right? Ain't that something? Ain't that something? I'm getting smarter! And more sleep. Today is Christmas Eve and I know just who to spend it with. I'm waiting for Hifumi by the park. I can hardly stand still. My heart is racing and I can't stop smiling. Yet at the same time, I'm overcome with the sense of bnnuy looking at the park. A lot has changed these past 4 years. The city, Hifumi especially. But this park feels the same as it ever did. As do I. I don't feel like I've changed it all that much. I feel like I've spent the last 4 years wandering. Has it really been 4 years already? And yet, I'm happy. I love the city. I love the food. I love the people. I love my friends. I love my apartment. And I think I love Hifumi. No, I know I love Hifumi. Lira, I now know what true success looks like. A man in a suit next to his dog wearing a crown doing a review video on limited edition fine canned sardines. Interesting! I loved her for longer than I can remember. Only now do I have the courage to realize that. Her smarmy smile pervades my mind as I slip backwards into the park bench. Stupid sexy Hifumi, with her glistening golden hair, smug smile, and adorable laugh. And her stupid big tits. They bounce like crazy whenever she does anything. It's hard to pay attention when she's in the vicinity. And she's always growing bigger and bigger too. Eventually, her boobs will be the size of the entire city wards. Hell, they might even be city-sized someday. My mom starts to wonder the more I start thinking about it. Her mere existence is sexual. Ah! I need her tits so bad. I want to bury myself in them. I want to jump on them. I want to sleep on them. I want to be squished and slapped by them. I want to... Now, is that you? Uh-oh. The sound of my mom's voice slingshots me back into reality. My body recoils so hard I sit up straight and it damn near gives me whiplash. I look around and see my parents approaching me from the right. My mom is dragging my dad forward by the wrist. My mom has a camera dangling around her neck and is covered with a thin layer of sunscreen. My dad looks like he's seasick on land. He's constantly looking around him and flinches every time a giant takes a step. He's terrified, but he can't keep his eyes off the giants. Oh, hey guys! Oh, no. Holy shit. My mom throws her free arm around me and nearly hugs the life out of me. I missed you so much! She kisses me on the forehead before letting go. Look at you, you've become such a big, strong man! You always say that. But it's true, you used to be skin and bones in high school, now you got actual muscles! No, I don't. I look down and feel my stomach. Huh, I actually do feel tougher. You look good, son. Dad holds his stomach, his shivers. You look healthy. Poor dude's gonna have a heart attack when he sees Hifumi. Oh, absolutely. Mom compliments are so sincere, yet so common they don't feel like it. If Dad compliments you, you know it's real. Thanks, Dad. I will remember this for the rest of my life. So, what brings you two to Jotun? I wanted to see what all the hubbub was about. And there was a giant cake festival later this week. And you know how much I love my cake. Mom pulls out her phone and shows it to my dad. What cake do you want to try first, honey? I don't want to think about food ever again. When did you guys arrive? 2 days ago. Dad shivers. And you're still seasick? Every step those giants take makes the entire city wobble. No, it doesn't. Sure it does. How can you two not feel it? The class 5 giant walks over to us, encasing us in her shadow for a few seconds before peacefully passing by. Dad's body starts to tumble backwards. Oh, no you don't. Mom tugs my dad forward by the wrist to rebalance him. I'm going to throw up. Oh, don't be so dramatic. You don't have anything left to throw up. How do you live like this? Dad gazes me in confusion and admiration. I feel like a bug here. I shrug. Rent's cheap, food's good, and the women are friendly. Dad just holds his stomach. So, what are you doing here? I'm meeting a friend here. Hey, it's Hifumi. I see Hifumi approaching us in the far distance. A lady friend? Yes, a lady friend. Why do you ask? Is she giant or normal? Giant? Why do you ask? I knew you were into taller girls. What's the appeal of them? Is it because of that movie I took you to see when I was a kid? The one with the giant news lady? No! Hifumi gets closer. I need to get them up with her before she arrives. Her size doesn't matter. I'd be hanging out with her if she was my height too. Is this just hanging out or is this a date? I honestly don't know, but I can't tell her that. It's Christmas, honey. It has to be a date. Oh my gosh, Naya has this first date! Hifumi draws even closer still. It's like watching a train crash about to happen. There's nothing I can do to stop it. I don't want the train to crash. Yet I'm so horrified I can't look away. What's she like? She's probably a complete dork. Honey, don't be harsh. I wasn't being harsh. Dad flinches as another giant walks a bit too close to us. You've seen our son's hobbies. He's a complete otaku. This is true. Mom puffs out her cheeks. When are you going to clean out your closet, by the way? There's way too many boxes there. I'll move them all when next time I visit, I promise. You better. I'm tired of seeing those dirty figurines every time I open your closet. They're not dirty. Now yeah, their boobs are the size of their heads. What's wrong with that? I feel my heart almost fall out of my ass as Hifumi speaks. My parents nearly jump out of their skin before turning around to face her. Hifumi? Hifumi? The one and only. Hifumi squats down but still towers over everything in the vicinity. Did you confuse me for someone else? Not at all. You just look a little bigger in person. That's because I am. I probably grew a whole meter just walking over here. My entire body hardens. Hifumi just knows how bigger she's gotten. And she's loving it. It's good to see you two again. Hifumi pats both of my parents on the head with her fingertip. It's been a while. My mom smiles. My dad looks like he's fighting every instinct to keep himself from running away. Now you didn't tell me you guys were visiting. That's because we didn't tell him. Mom glares at me. Consider it payback for not telling us when you were visiting last year. Fair. So, what do you two have planned for the day? Oh, we were just planning to eat some cake. Maybe watch a movie or two. My parents smile in unison. What kind of cake? A Christmas cake? So the time has finally come. My mom prostrates herself before Hifumi. Thank you so much. My dad trudges towards me and clutches my shoulder. Go forth, my son. Fulfill your destiny. Smiles weakly and gives me a thumbs up. He'll be filling his destiny, all right. I am in pain. My mom stands back upright, picks my dad up, and slings his arm over her shoulder. I'll leave you two alone then. Have fun, Naya. Have fun, Hifumi. We all wave each other goodbye as my parents wander back off into the city. Once they disappear, I take a deep breath and fall backwards into Hifumi's foot. Do you really have to make a sex joke in front of my parents? What joke? He giggles. I was being serious. I take a deep breath and try and steady myself. She's so much, and yet never enough. And what are we waiting for? Let's go. Right, Hifumi puts me on her shoulder and carries me as she has done many times before. This time it feels different though. It feels more intimate, more magical. It's as mundane as it always is, but I'm grateful to be here. I'm grateful to be with her. I sigh as I rest my head against her neck. Something wrong? Nothing, just we're not going to be students much longer. Yeah, college just kind of came with wit, didn't it? But I'm glad it went. Yeah, me too. Got a favorite college memory? That's a tough one. Ooh, these are all good. I like the movie. Making the Kung Fu Maid was pretty fun. Yeah, it was easily the most fun I had filming anything. Wait, seriously? That production was a complete shit show. Yeah, but it was a fun shit show. I've had to film a bunch of commercials, interviews, and cameos, and believe me, it's way less fun than it sounds. How so? Lots of stuff is written either by committee or AI, so a lot of the stuff just feels soulless. And your director is always either a perfectionist, a weird sex pervert, or both. I'd always deliver the lines exactly how he instructed, but he always insists I'm doing it wrong. At least the commercials were better than the long-form online content. That was the worst. How so? How do I explain this? Most of the TV people I've worked with were crazy, but at least they were professional. They always showed up on time and made sure everything got done in a timely fashion. Ooh, let me snooze this. Okay. Had to make a snooze. Okay. They always showed up on time and made sure everything got done in a timely fashion. But man, the podcasts and online content I guess start on give me shivers. I don't know where they find these people, these online personalities. Almost feels like they're mass-produced in a mad science lab somewhere. Is it okay if I buy chat copies of this game? That's up to chat, honestly. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Yeah, I think that's totally fine. How so? Well, I was supposed to guest star on an episode of a giant-themed podcast, but one of the co-hosts showed up coked out of his mind. And what happened to the other co-host? He got arrested on the way to the show for allegedly smuggling tinies into giant estates. Oh no. Yeah, still not as bad as some of the fashion podcasts I've been invited to. What was the problem with those? Half of the chicks running up are those who are completely vapid. Half of the stuff they say is plagiarized from others, and the other half was written by their parents. Most of them are just nepo babies. No talent, no practice, just thrust onto the front page by their rich parents. First 3 Steam names go. Okay, so I do have a YouTube chat as well, so just FYI. I'm eyeballing chat. I'm eyeballing chat. Alright, chat, if you want big, beautiful woman, you better start speaking up right freaking now. Well, I didn't finish my apple juice. Oh boy. I already have it. Very based of you. One of those hosts spent half of the podcast just saying, "Oh no, esto." I thought she had a speech impediment, but no, she was just that bad at communicating ideas. Okay, so there's Rota and there's Link on YouTube. So one more. Uno más. That sounds super embarrassing. And that's not even the worst part. Hifumi's voice makes me lose my balance and slide down to her collarbone. Half of the podcast, I guess, are devolved into political debates. We're supposed to talk about fashion and cute things. Not whatever the current thing is. Stay on topic. It isn't hard. Hifumi continues huffing and puffing for a few seconds. Sorry about that. Rant over. Don't worry about it. It's fun seeing you rant. So, what'd you like about the production of Kung Fu Maid? It was just fun. Nobody yelled whenever somebody messed up their lines. We had complete creative control. And the outtakes were incredible. I still rewatch that blooper reel Fuko made sometimes. That Jude Pratt fall makes me lose it every time I see it. Yeah, I still remember how much it hurt to laugh those days. I was super worried about you. Your face was all red, tears were streaming down your cheeks, and it sounded like you were choking on something. I can't help it, there's just something about people struggling to stay in character that's super funny to me. I prefer just watching a movie's bloopers than the movie itself. Same. What about you? What would you like best about the production? Honestly, the costume design was incredible. I know, right? I still can't believe Fuko made all those herself. Those costumes were better quality than half the stuff I promote. I was actually considering commissioning Fuko for an outfit. Why don't you? Because I'd outgrow it in a month. Oh, good point. Hifumi walks all the way onto the eastern shore of Jotun. We find ourselves in front of a massive installation on the beachfront. All function, no form. Looks more like a military base than an apartment complex. Huh. What's up? It just hit me that I've never been to your apartment. Why is that? It's not the coziest place. Oh, come on now. I'm sure it's fine. You'll see. Hifumi pulls a pair of keys out of her cleavage and locks the door and shows me inside. She opens the cruise. Oh! Hey, Lenry! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in! Welcome in! Welcome, raiders! If you guys do not know who I am, my name is Lira Seishi. I'm a Celestial Moon Rabbit Giantess VTuber. Little buddy across the screen from me is Tudo, and we look for lost stars like you. I'm a variety streamer, so I do a lot of JRPGs, retro games, gacha games, fighting games, and ASMR. Oh, give me just a second. Hold on. Hello from Stream Moreno. Hello. How was your stream? How was Maiden Cops? How was that? Give me just a second. Hold on. Give me just a second, Avian. Give me just a second. Oh, whoopsie, that's the wrong person. 1 second. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. I'll do 300 seconds. Okay, go! Yeah, we're playing some Big Beautiful Woman. Maiden Cops, that's a familiar name. What's it about? I'm very curious. gonna be honest with you, I'm not that great with beat 'em up games, but I did enjoy the miniature lady that I was played as. Hell yeah! Okay. She opens up the cruise ship-sized door and carefully closes it behind her. The drab metal walls are covered in various posters, photographs, and shelves containing a varied assortment of plants and decorations. The base concrete floor is covered with a fluffy, well-kept carpet. Almost looks like her apartment's resting atop of a cloud. There's a futon on the floor that could smother half of a city block. A veritable mountain of plush toys that cover half of it. Some old, some new, some giant, and some small. She's doing the sexy Bowser pose. I didn't even think about that. Speaking of Steam, Doom 2016 is $1.99. Oh my god. That's crazy. A TV that's half of the size of my apartment building rests on the wall opposite of Hifumi's futon with a massive computer tower beside it. Kaiju figurines decorate the walls surrounding the TV. There's a small kitchen by the front door that looks like it's never been used. Beside that lies a hot pink fridge with photos plastered all over it. Half of them include me. The trash can right beside the fridge is stuffed full of pizza boxes. Hey, the pizzas! It's the thumbnail! Yeah! Hi, Devira! Thank you for the affiliate anniversary. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. There's a series of horizontal lines besides the front door. They're each adorned with a date and a measurement. The earliest measurement is at 621 centimeters. The most recent is 8,371 centimeters. And it was taken 1 week ago. It looks more of a hangar than an apartment, but it still feels like home. Welcome to Casa de Hifumi. Hifumi slides off of her shoes and plops down on the floor. I know it ain't the coziest, but it's home. Oh, come on now. Anywhere with you is cozy. Thanks. Hifumi accesses her PC and puts on an old kaiju movie, Mrs. God Lizard. Doing my best, I've been leaving you on my PC, but gotta drive. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And boom, we got an ad break. So it's time to stretch. Time to stretch. Get a drink. I think after this Christmas thing, we are gonna do stuff. And by that, I mean I'm gonna end stream probably. I got the sexy Bowser pose if you want to compare the two. I don't know. Does anyone want to see it? I know which pose you guys are talking about. What am I gonna eat today? What am I going to eat? Wow, it's been over 3 hours already? Yeah, you have no idea which pose it is? Okay, bet. Alright, give me just a second. I did not do my squats, so let me do them before you guys start throwing shit at me again. So I'm gonna do my squats now. Ugh. Okay. I got it. Chat, give me just a second. I need to run to the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. Ah. Thank you. I just got back. Hello. Okay. Let me get that image real quick. Jesus Christ! I just saw the Lion Alex costume. Holy shit! That is not the tab I meant to look at. Oh my god. Okay. All right, Bowser. I am here now. Okay. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, thanks, Dave. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for sending that to me. Oh my god. Okay, right. Pose. Correct. He takes the mask off with the costume code. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna go feral. Okay. Okay. Here's the pose for reference. Sorry, I'm covering my face for a bit. But there you go. There'll come a time where more people don't know this is true. It's him, Gay Bowser. True. Very, very true. They do be twinning, all right. Okay. Now I'm here. Hello. I say kaiju, but it's more of a rom-com that so happens to have kaijus in it. This game feels like it was made for you. You get all the references. It's because I'm old. I'm surprised the redeems are working today. Like, genuinely, I'm very surprised. Yeah, very surprised. It stars a lizard kaiju wearing a pink apron, struggling to do mothering duties like household chores, attending school meetings, and help clean up the city after a kaiju battle. Yeah, I tested the bunny one. Oh, did it work? I heard it. I have my headphones are wireless, so I heard it. But neat. That's all. Thank you. Ow. Yeah, everything's working today. I'm very surprised.
How are you? Fine, thank you.
Oh my god!
I wish I were a bird.
The thermal paste crust melted into a good spot today. Apparently, right? Apparently. Don't jinx it now. Yeah, you're right.
This right here is my favorite thing ever in the history of forever. I think
You guys
about
are being
this every day.
spicy.
I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this.
You guys are tempting with fate. You guys better stop. Despite Mrs. God Lizard only speaking in roars and grunts, I really feel for her. She just wants what's best for her family, but struggles with communicating that. She constantly puts others before herself, yet she doesn't know what to do with herself and when she does have time off. She reminds me of my own mom. Ow, no! I don't know why. Peter's not supposed to be there. Peter's supposed to be on my breast, and I don't know why he's over there. I don't know why he's over there. He's supposed to be on my boobs. It's okay, Peter. Whenever you feel like it. Peter has no legs, but he has feet. Yeah, it's the green screen. The green screen kind of bugged. Peter was right, man. So Peter like the booba? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. The costume can't emote at all. Yeah, I've never empathized more with a kaiju. I'm leaning back on Hifumi's boob while watching the movie. I feel her breasts rise and fall against my back with every breath. I can even feel her heartbeat. Prevents chat from getting jealous. It feels like a biological massage chair. I know it sounds morbid when I describe it but like that, but give it a try. It's way cozier than it sounds. Especially whenever she inhales. There's just something cozy about feeling her body get subsumed by a giant breast. While we watch, Hifumi's constantly tracing my body with her fingernail. It's comforting yet immensely arousing like a good massage. Hifumi sighs. I'm gonna miss this. What do you mean? Well, college is almost over. And? Wait, you're not moving back home? Why would I? Oh, Hifumi laughs nervously. I don't know, you just seemed really homesick when we saw your folks. And your mom told me you're considering moving abroad for a little bit. So I guess I just assumed. Hell no, I'm staying here. Yay! Hifumi hugs me to her chest with her finger. For how long? I hug Hifumi's finger. Depends. How long are you planning to stay here? Hifumi shrugs. Until I outgrow it, literally. My chest gets warm real fast. That would be nice to see. So, what are you gonna do after college, Any plans? I can't tell if I did something wrong or if no one went for it. I think there was 2 people that were interested, Avian. I don't know what you ended up doing. Boy, this reminds me of the time where my legs were going like Rayman. I felt like I cut. It's just Rayman from the animation. Yep, I've decided to take up the family business. I'm going to become a teacher. That's a pretty good fit for you. What makes you say that? You love talking about historic topics. This is true. I know Avian wanted to get people, Avian was giving out copies of Big Beautiful Woman. I think there's one more to claim. So, but I don't know if anybody went for it. I know Link. Here, I'll ping. Oh my gosh, my eye has been bugging me for like the past couple of hours. Like before I started streaming, there was something in my eye and I don't know what happened. I don't know what's going on. This is true. And you always had a thing for single anime teachers in their 30s. I laugh. This is very true. You're also very patient and like helping people. So I'm sure you'll do great. Thank you. Another compliment I will remember for the rest of my life. Do you know what grade level you want to teach? I got no particular preference. I'll teach whatever school takes me. Except junior high. Junior high is hell. Yeah, it is. What about you? Do you have any plans after college? I watched Mrs. Godloser fight another kaiju mom for the last pork cutlet on sale. You could say that. Are you going to keep being an influencer? In a manner of speaking. Nice. Are you thinking about expanding into acting? Maybe some idol stuff? Promise not to laugh? I promise. Considering becoming a goddess? I think your worship kink is getting out of hand. Maybe so. What spurred this? Well, I'm still getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and most people aren't looking at me or treating me the same. Some of them are starting to cower. Even other giants are starting to act like tinies around me. Oh, Hifumi, I'm so sorry. No, it feels great. Hell yeah. My fans are starting to give me more and more donations. And even some random people on the street are starting to bow their heads in deference whenever I pass by. It makes me feel special. Hifumi's voice shakes. Powerful even. Are you sure you're not being stalked by your fan club? Even if I am, I don't care. They're so puny, they can't do a thing to me. Seems to me your fame is just getting to your head. Let me show you something. Hifumi opens up a website and searches Hifumi Goji. There are several pages of videos featuring her. The top of the first page is what you'd expect. Clips from podcasts, commercial appearances, social media highlights, etc. But the results are starting to get more historic the longer you scroll. Goddess Hifumi kidnaps you ASMR. Goddess Hifumi destroys your town ASMR. Goddess Hifumi eats you ASMR. There's also prayer videos dedicated to her, hymns in her honor. There's even a video of a woman discussing why Hifumi's presence is the sign of all end times. And another video of a man saying Hifumi will usher in a new world of sorts, a new world order. Neither of them look distressed. They look accepting, jovial even. They don't look like cultists either. They're both well-kept and rather eloquent in their arguments. One would think these are just fringe-crazed fan videos. Other celebrities have all sorts of videos like this. But no. No, several of these videos have millions of views. Nah, it would be HWO! It would be HWO! Even one has 10 million views. And the oldest of these videos is barely 2 years old. Hifumi keeps scrolling and scrolling and scrolling, and these videos just keep coming. I feel like a caveman who just got unfrozen after a million years of slumber. I'm both amazed and horrified. Are you okay with this? Totally. Hifumi giggles. There's even websites dedicated to me. I accept my new Hifumi overlord. True! Oh god, no. No, they're legit. Check them out. Hifumi types in HifumiMigos.com and hits enter. A very clean, professional-looking website. It looks like it has a higher budget than Jotun-shi's website. It features pictures of men and women all in a religious garb smiling in various environments. The tiny to giant ratio is roughly even. The garb looks inspired by both Shinto and Christian attire. There's some pictures of them smiling, some of them being baptized in water, and some dancing in some kind of ceremony. The smiles don't look ecstatic or fake. They feel content and genuine. There's even a section of the website proclaiming that the first Hifumi temple is currently under construction. Oh, come on, this has to be some kind of prank. Nuh-uh, totally legit. They email me at least once a week. Are the emails creepy? Nope, half of them are professional. The other half are sweet. Sweet? Oh yeah, the Mikos love me. All they want to grow big and strong like me. This has to be a fetish thing or a psyop of the Jotun government. Or an advertising stunt that got way out of hand. But what if it isn't? Are you okay with that? Uh-huh. Hifumi nods. At a certain size, I'm not really a person anymore. I'm a force of nature, like the ocean or the wind. An omnipresent force that cannot be ignored. It feels liberating. I don't have to worry about working or pleasing anybody. I can just relax and watch the offerings come pouring in. Hifumi stretches out her arms and legs and yawns. Ouchie! She curls back up, clutching her hand. Huh, I used to be able to do that. She smiles. Guess I grew again. That does sound pretty nice. I start to envy Hifumi a little. Wonder if the relationship went public, if certain people would go after him. That's an excellent question, actually. Are you planning any acts of God? Nah, don't worry. I'm a nice goddess, not an evil goddess. Unless somebody hurts my friends. Hifumi rubs me against her breast. Then I'll squish their whole city! Wahaha! I can't tell if Hifumi's joking, and I don't know if I want to. Sounds like you've really made up your mind, huh? You really want to be a goddess that badly? Well, yes, but I'm also just listening to what the people want. If the people want a goddess, then who am I to deny them? Hifumi's smile grows ever more radiant. It's starting to burn a little. Besides, goddesses were just the original influencers if you really think about it. This is true. I've never been more conflicted. On one hand, I hate to say it, but Hifumi's logic is actually sound. She's already an absolute titan, and she shows no sign of slowing down. If anyone was her size, they'd have to be treated a little differently. And if she was the size of a city, I'd imagine every government on the planet would do everything in their power to stay in her good graces. Lira, I totally forgot to say this on Street Fighter Night. What happened? What happened? Did you see the new Star Fox? It looks a little weird. And I'm sorry to all the Star Fox fans that like it. It just looks a little weird to me. I don't know how I feel about it. I saw the design in Super Mario Galaxy, and then I see the design that they just put out, and I'm like, I don't know. I'm like Knuckles. I don't know. Too real? Yeah, it looks a little realistic for me. I don't know. But on the other hand, I don't want a relationship to change. So do you want me to start treating you like a goddess? No, sir. Hifumi shakes her head, causing her golden locks to brush up against me. I like what we have going on. I want to keep watching movies with you and playing games with you, eating with you and sleeping with you. Just as we always have. You're as perfect as you are. I don't want you to ever change. You really mean that? Of course. Hifumi's voice grows tender. Does all this goddess talk freak you out? Not at all. I rest my hand on Hifumi's breast. If anyone deserves to be worshipped and spoiled like that, it's you. Hifumi is beaming. I don't think I've ever seen her happier. Speaking of being spoiled, Hifumi gasps and looks over at the door. What is that? That's the cake. Cake! 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 Hifumi gets up, retrieves the cake, and hurries back to her futon. She sets the cake box down beside it, opening it, revealing a 10-meter tall, round, white, and red cake. Strawberries are arranged in a heart on top and all dusted with powdered sugar. Oh no, I want cake. No! No! I want cake now. It's so over. Smooth, rich white frosting glazes the whole thing top to bottom. The cake looks picturesque. Almost too perfect. It looks too smooth. It's like it's at a higher resolution than the rest of reality. Also, I almost don't want to take a bite out of it. I want to preserve its perfect form. I can only pray it tastes 1/10 as good as it. Hifumi plunges a fork into the cake, plucks it out a perfectly carved slice, and starts munching down on it like a cartoon character. I just feel like the serpent watching Eve take a bite out of the fruit of knowledge. The once perfect eating of the cake has now been defiled. Fluffy, moist strawberry filling oozes from the insides. I desire this cake in more ways than one. Oh my god! Hifumi licks some of the frosting off of her thumb and rolls her eyes back. So good! She lowers her fork towards me. Come on, Naya, have some! I pull off a chunk of cake and take a bite out of it. My body tenses up as sweetness hits my tongue and spreads throughout my mouth. Moist, but not too moist. Quite sweet, but not sweet enough to make me thirsty. It's got a good weight to it, too. Some cakes feel lighter than air, but not this one. Like Hifumi, it's got some punch to it, and I wouldn't have it any other way. The best part is to be the strawberry filling. It tastes like they mix whipped cream and strawberry puree. It's magnificent. I want to eat this every day. Me too. Hifumi pulls her phone out of her cleavage and starts tapping the screen furiously. And done. Oh god, what did you do? I just ordered a cake a week for the whole next year. You have that much money? Yep. The store owner is also a part of my fan club, so I get a little discount. It's good to be Hifumi. Damn straight. Hifumi giggles before taking another massive bite of cake. Just don't go too crazy on the cake, alright? Are you worried I might get chubby? Hell no, that would be the hottest thing ever. Relax. Hifumi proudly pouts her chest, making it slosh against me. Almost everything goes to my boobers. Might want to double that order then. Hifumi smirks before pulling out her phone again. Great idea! Hifumi pre-orders more cake with one hand while devouring cake with the other. Oh my god! She's having so much fun. She looks so happy. And I can't fathom why, but watching her eat so much is relaxing. I swear I can see her boobs grow a little with each bite she takes. No, that could just be wishful thinking. We continue watching Mrs. God Lizard while eating cake. Oh shoot, I almost forgot. Forgot what? I got you a little something something. Oh, come on, you didn't have to. But I wanted to. Close your eyes. Hifumi, close them. Me thrusts her chest forward and knocks me off of my feet. Yes, dear. Good boy. That was awesome. Where was it? Let's see. No. Huh, I was looking for that. That's where my glasses were. I hear metal clink and clank before resting on the ground in front of me. It sounds big. Real big. Okie dokie, you can open your eyes now. I open my eyes to see a massive birdcage towering beside me. Oh, good lord. Where is this going? It glimmers with a glorious golden sheen. It looks about 6 meters tall and 6 meters in diameter. The entire floor is covered with a plump mattress and covered in fluffy bedding. There's even a TV and a computer tower hooked up to the side of the cage. It looks cozier and bigger than my bedroom. There's a sturdy golden chain hanging off from the top of the cage and lying on the floor. Looks almost like a necklace, but not for me. Merry Christmas, Naya. Hifumi flicks the birdcage open with her finger. This is gorgeous, but what is it? A little portable bedroom for you. I've been wanting to keep you on me more and more lately, and I know how hot and sweaty it can get in my bra. So I got this. Hifumi beckons me inside. Give it a try. It's got an AC unit and even a gyroscope. I climb into the birdcage, close it behind me, and sit down. Hifumi lifts the birdcage off of the ground and brings it closer to her face. Oh my god, you're so cute in there! The bed is cozy, and the pillows provide good neck support. And Hifumi staring at me from beyond the cage is doing something to me. Swing, swing! Hifumi starts gently swinging the necklace side to side like a pendulum. I clutch onto the bed, experiencing a tumble and fall against the wall, but I never do. It feels like the inside of the cage isn't moving at all. It stayed flat the whole time. How's it feeling there? Getting nauseous at all? No, I feel totally fine. Good to know. So, would you be okay spending more time in there? How much more time? Like, entire days in there? I just want to keep you safe in there. I want to be able to see you and talk to you whenever I want. If that's alright. If that makes you happy, I'd be more than happy to. Thank you. But don't worry, you'll still spend tons of time in my bra. I can't be sneaky lewd all the time. As fun as that sounds. I hope you like it. If it makes you happy, I'll always love it. Thank you. Where'd you get a thing like this anyway? Did you buy a normal necklace and customize it just for me? I was going to do that, but I found a bunch of online shops that sold those. A bunch? Oh yeah, there's been a recent boom in products for intersized couples. Couples? It lets me out of the cage and looks away from me with flushed cheeks. Yeah, couples. So, what'd you get me? I actually got you 2 things. That's cheating! Hifumi puffs out her cheeks. Oh no, please don't punish me. Please don't squish me with your giant titties, ha ha ha. That would just be the worst. Hifumi giggles. Calm down, you little pervert. I'm just messing with you. What'd you get me? Look inside the cake. Eh? Hifumi pokes inside the remaining cake with her fork and pries out a frosting-covered box. Oh my god! Hifumi wipes off the frosting and opens the box. Naya! She pulls her ring out of the box, holds it up to the light, and admires its shine. What kind of stone is this? You remember that turtle kaiju that rampaged up north a while back? Oh yeah, Tiamat. What about it? It had some space rocks in its stomach, and it just kind of seemed like the perfect gift for you. The band's material is quite elastic, so you don't have to worry about it breaking. I love this! Hifumi puts on the ring closer to her eye and squints. Where have you been? What secrets do you hold, little space rock? Oh ho ho ho! Hifumi rotates her hand. I'm definitely putting you under a microscope later. Or maybe even maybe under some UV lights. I turn away from Hifumi and feel my whole body tense up. Do whatever you like with it, it's all yours. Deep breaths, Naya. You've come too far to back down now. It's now or never. I got one question about this though. What does this ring mean? It means whatever you want it to mean. Hifumi's lip trembles into a fragile, radiant smile. So, what if I want it to be a proposal? I finally gathered the courage to look Hifumi in the eye. And then it's a proposal. Will you marry me? Yes, yes, absolutely yes! I would have said yes 10 years ago if you asked. I nearly collapse as relief crashes against my every muscle of my body. A decade of worry and regret evaporate in almost an instant. I feel like I've awakened from an eternity in limbo. Sorry it took me so long. Hifumi shakes her head and wipes a tear from her eye. Dumpy, you're the one who finally asked. If you didn't pop the question, I never would have. Hey, we did it! Why not? Because it's the man's job to propose. Hell yeah. Let's go. It should have been me. Since when did you care about gender roles? Big giggles. Come on, I always cared about that stuff. When you win a case in Ace Attorney. True! Bullshit, you were just afraid. I just got up from a nap. Are we doing a chat? Apparently we just proposed. Her smug smile melts into a wry grin. Yeah, I guess I was. Come now, what does a self-proclaimed goddess have to be scared of? Losing you? Well, now I feel bad. Don't you worry. I rest my hand on Hifumi's finger. I'm not leaving you. Not now, not ever. Sorry, I keep forgetting to adjust Nightbot. I need to do that. I pledge my eternal loyalty to the Church of Hifumi. Hifumi picks me up and nuzzles me against her cheek. Ah! Thank you. From this moment onward, you should be known as the emissary of the goddess. And my adorable little husband. Hifumi pelts me with kisses. Shoot, with you moving in, I definitely need to demand some changes to my temple. No, you don't. I don't take that much space. Oh, no. Oh, no. I feel myself sweat and shrink with every no Hifumi utters. I'm in danger. Oh, no. No. You misunderstood. What do you mean? We're going to need extra rooms for the kids. Like a play center for the disciples' children? No, you dummy. I mean our kids. How long have you wanted kids? Now, yeah, I've been wanting you to impregnate me ever since you started making— Oh my god! Are you serious? Yep. Hifumi kisses me again. I love you that much. My body starts to tremble. I never thought this would happen. I never thought I could be this happy. I made it. I actually made it. Yeah, well, I love you more. Nuh-uh, I love you more. No, I love you more. Oh my god, then prove it! Hifumi lifts her leg. I want twins by next morning. Chop, chop. Oh my god! She claps her hands. Whoa, slow down there. We haven't even made any wedding plans yet. I think it's a little hasty to discuss kids, let alone twins. Hifumi pouts. But it's so much fun! Hifumi considers kid names. I already got a bunch of names picked out. Like what? First daughter's definitely gonna be named Makoto. Makoto? Isn't that a little generic? How is it generic? I've known like 8 different Makotos. Hifumi starts counting on her fingers. I've known 10 Makotos. She laughs nervously. But it's just such a cute name. How would you even want to spell it? With the kanji for truth or sincerity. Simple but effective. That could also work for a first son's name, but I see no issue with that. Also, Makoto is Strawberry Black's real name. It always comes back to Strawberry Black. There's nothing wrong with that. She's a fantastic role model. What about your second daughter? Definitely Yuko. With which characters? I haven't thought about that far ahead. I just always like that name. You seem to really like common names. Says Naya. Fair point. But they're popular for a reason. Darn right. He crosses her arms and begins nodding. Yeah, fellow-based Minato prefer. Let's go. I always tell this to people, and you can agree to disagree, but I do not really care for the Yu Narukami name. I prefer the Soji Seta name. That's just been my preference. I definitely gotta make lore now. Eh? Why? My disciples keep asking me lore questions. I'm sorry, lore questions? Yeah, like where I came from, what my powers are, if there are any other gods, etc. But like, he's you in arena? Yeah, well that's bullhickey, okay? That's bullhickey. That's bullhickey. I can be in denial and oblivious to his canonical name, okay? What do you tell them? I just answer honestly, but they never believe me. I'm just a normal gal that happens to be big, but they want to believe otherwise. So let's indulge in them a little bit. But Narukami literally means thunder? And Izanagi's Zio theme? Look. I don't care how sound your argument is. I'm going to stay in denial. It all adds up. Yeah, I still don't like it though. Still don't like it. Let's just see how far my little legend can spread. So, Hifumi goes into great detail about her made-up backstory. Lineage, family trees, powers she even made a creation myth center around her. And check out all these goddesses' outfits I've commissioned. Hifumi shows me her phone and starts scrolling through the photos of her in various costumes. There's some pure white togas that make her look like a Greek goddess statue. There's some flowing dresses that make her look like a medieval royal. My personal favorite's gotta be the kimono. It's absurdly long and exposes both of her shoulders in a valley of cleavage. Not entirely sure how that stays on, but it's still sexy as hell, so I don't care. Regardless of what outfit she's in, she looks absolutely stunning and powerful. All the photos feature her in worm's eye view shots showing off how big she is. There's one of her playing with a train as if it were a toy train. Another one features her reaching towards the camera to pick up the cameraman. She's licking her lips and looks scary. The best one has to be her sunbathing in the ocean beside a cruise ship. Really helps emphasize how big she is. Just put a lot of time and thought into this. But for how long, I wonder? Did she always want this? Or is this more of a recent development? And if so, how recent? As for our honeymoon, I was thinking there's too much information. I can feel her words dripping out of my ears. Brain's closed. Can't think anymore. Okay, that's enough scheming for the day. Aw, but I was getting to the best part! Let's just focus on graduating now, for now, alright? Why? Fumi slumps her breast onto me. What do we need college for anyway? We're about to become gods! Because my parents will never let me hear the end of it if I drop out of college now. Fumi's eyes widen. All of her swagger and ambition melts away instantly. Oh. Yeah. She giggles. My mom would be so mad if I dropped out now. Fumi grazes my head with her fingernail. You're right, let's graduate first. I breathe a sigh of relief. On one condition. You name it. You gotta propose to me under the Mugen tree on graduation day. You want me to propose again? Yeah, why? Because it'd be really cute. I don't really get it, but if it'd make Hifumi happy, I can't refuse. You got it. Thank you, honey. We're also totally getting married right after. I already have a venue in mind and everything. How do you already have a venue in mind? My parents had something planned for a while. How long is a while? Middle school? Why? My parents always had a feeling we'd get married. Heck, lately they've been asking me if you popped the question yet every time they call. Want to break the news to them right now? Fumi shakes her head, making her silky hair brushing up against me. Nah, they don't need to know just yet. We can tell them later. I just want this night to belong to just the two of us. Sounds good to me. I rest against Hifumi's breast and bask in her warmth. So, do you prefer sons or daughters? Daughters for sure. Any particular reason? There's been some studies done and apparently giantesses is genetic. And I definitely want to pass my size down. That might be a problem. Why? Do you really think a daughter would listen to a father that's a fraction of her size? You don't gotta worry about that. I'll make her behave. Fumi's smile grows bigger by the moment. You have no idea how excited I am. We're gonna have the biggest, cutest daughters. Fumi's breath starts to grow heavy. The air around me grows thick and humid from her breath. And I'm going to get even bigger. Pardon? Well, yeah, pregnancy does some crazy things to boobs. Fumi leans forward, pinning me to the ground with her tits. Just think about how big these girls would get 6 months from now. The idea of Hifumi pregnant activates something in me. Seeing her get plumper, her belly growing, her breasts swelling with milk and becoming sensitive, her appetite increasing, a primal, overwhelming urge erupts deep within my mind and it quickly takes control of the rest of my body. That's it. I'm making you a mom tonight. Yes! Hifumi starts grinding me against the carpet with her tits. Get me pregnant! Get me pregnant! Get me pregnant! Hifumi's voice becomes raspier and more aggressive with every second. She's no longer asking. Get me pregnant! Get me pregnant! Get me pregnant! Hifumi and I spend a very long, intimate time together. Oh shit, they fucked. Oh, nice Persona reference. Oh yeah, they definitely fucked. It'd be like that. Okay, all right. So we're at the 4-hour mark. Well, this was odd to hear while shooting stuff. Yeah, I can imagine you're just shooting stuff and you're just listening to me say, get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant. There's like 3 months left in the game. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Got like 15-ish minutes? Are you serious? Are you serious? Oh, shit. Time to sleep the day away. Time to sleep the day away. I could use more charisma. You can just button mash like to graduation. I'm gonna get my stats up. I gotta be smart. I wanna be level 300 smart. I guess you could say they had a white Christmas. Oh my god. That is hilarious. Alright, we are officially book smart. The professor's been rambling about something for the past hour. I don't know what. I haven't been able to focus at all. Hey, you! My back straightens as my eyes widen. Yes, ma'am? No, not you. You! The one behind the... Hi. Behind the what? The writer ran out of ideas for classroom scenarios. The who? As an apology, he's decided to offer a gift of your choosing. Oh, that's funny. Wait, why am I saving? What happened? What happened? Want some more HP, eh? Sure thing. Oh, I'm now transmitting an image that will revitalize you. Oh, fuck yeah! Woo! Oh, hell yeah! It's all perfect down to the last minute details. Hey, I want a gift too! The writer wants to thank you for playing this far into the game, by the way. He's always wanted to make games and just... Why are you ignoring me? I'll let him take over. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. This has been a dream come true for me. I really can't thank you enough. You're the best. I hope I can keep making games for you. Hello, Sensei. Are you okay? Sensei keeps talking to herself and ignoring me. Oh, okay. Okay, bet. Okay. Okay, so these are the pictures from Twitter. Okay. Bet. I just love Sensei, hello! Oh, that's funny. I guess I could just load. Yeah, these were awesome. Just looking at it makes me want you to protect her and pet her head. Hell yeah! Right here. Yeah, let's go! An image of Jude clad in some form of tribal garb enters your mind. You're unsure if she's supposed to be a cave woman, an island girl, or some kind of goddess. But you don't care, she looks awesome. She's oozing with charisma. You don't know this one? I don't know how to fucking spell it, or say it, but look that up. You're welcome. Oh, you don't know that one? Oh, that's, look at this one. Is it, oh shit, is it with a W? I think, look up that one, look up that one. She do look good in red, huh? Okay, and you guys should know this one. You guys should damn well know this one. Hell yeah. An image of you sporting a yellow sweater vest and a purple skirt manifests your mind. You never thought she'd be able to pull off a cosplay like this, but the sheer level of detail and care she's putting into it is astounding. You can learn so many cosplay techniques just from gazing upon this image, hopefully. Regardless, you feel smaller. Not sure if I recognize it needs more spherical objects. True. Okay. I knew all but one. What does that say about me? I knew all of them. Okay. Now, all right. Courage! Oops. No empathy. I'm getting my courage up, damn it. Little by little. Stop following, you little shit! Okay, and now we sleep. Today is the day. Time to graduate and meet the love of my life. I nearly slept through the graduation ceremony. My parents got a bunch of pictures. Everyone's celebrating on campus, but I don't care about any of that. Right now, the only thing on my mind is the Mugen tree. Oh, it's actually animated. That's so cool. It's the top of a hill overlooking campus. Well, it's a hill for the giant students. For everyone else, it's a veritable mountain. But I don't care if it's a hill, a mountain, or an erupting volcano. The love of my life waits at the top, and I can't keep her waiting any longer. I climbed for nearly an hour. My knees are weak, I'm covered in sweat, I need to catch my breath. But I did it. I look up, and I see Hifumi smiling down at me. Her eyes are bright, her smile is serene, but her lip is trembling. Yet I've never seen her happier. You finally made it! Yeah, I sat down and catch my breath. Sorry to keep you waiting. Nah, don't worry about it. I'm sorry, if you called me, I would have carried you up here. No. I take a deep breath and smile through the pain. I think I might have pulled something. I had to climb it up by myself. Oh, that's right, the tree's magic won't work if I can't carry you up here. We don't need any magic. Oh? You're plenty magical already. Stop, you're such a dork. I'm the dork. You're the one who's already blushing like crazy. No, I'm not, it's just really hot out. Fumi looks away from me, but she won't stop smiling. You're the one who's blushing. And? Fumi's lip trembles, but her smile grows ever more radiant. Well, go on, say it. I smirk. Say what? Come on, say the magic words. The magic words. Fumi pouts. Please, I've waited 7 years to hear you say them. It kept you waiting. Kept you waiting, huh? Oh, come on. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. I chuckle, stand up straight, and look Hifumi in the eye. I love you, Hifumi. I've loved you as long as I can remember. I want to be with you forever. Will you marry me? Fumi picks me up and cradles me against her cheek. It feels even better the second time. Even now, her lip trembles and her breath is uneasy. A large, heavy tear rolls down her cheek and drenches me. Hey there. I pat her cheek. Don't cry. Crying is for endings, and we're just getting started. You're right. Fumi nods. I'm going to make you so happy, I promise. Hifumi assumes a wide stance, puffs out her chest, and puts her hand on her hip. I'll make you happier. Yeah, you will. Hifumi kisses me. You already have. Let's get going. We have a lot of wedding planning to do, darling. Lead the way, Nakagawa-chan. Fumi's cheeks flash hot pink. Nakagawa, I always did like your last name. Oh shit! It's Black! 20 years later? What?! I'm expecting like a bazillion kids. I'm in here in the East Asia office once more. The air is thick with tobacco. All the men around me have avoided eye contact with me the entire meeting. I swear these meetings get shorter each time we have them. Not complaining, mind you. I like saving time. It just used to be so much more fun. There used to be more of a back and forward. Some struggle, some conversation, some debate. Now everyone just concedes immediately. It's productive to be sure, but at what cost? How big do you think she got? Oh, she's fucking huge! Mr. Chang. An ambassador sitting to the right of me straightens his back. Have you met her demands for the last meeting yet? Mr. Chang says nothing and merely slides me a folder full of documents. Let's see. I open the folder and see some proposals for new electric and military installations. They submit less and less proposals every time, especially after the last rebellion. The documents look good, they promise to meet a lot of our goals. Less military investment, better treatments of giants, and more tribute to Hifumi. Mr. Chang, you do know what will happen if you're lying to me, right? Mr. Chang bows. I see a bead of sweat drop into the table. Very good. I turn to the diplomat to the left of me. Mr. Park? Mr. Park slides a folder to me. It contains a list of women who have started growing this year. It's noticeably larger than last year. Thank you, Mr. Park. This will prove useful for bolstering Jotun's numbers. Mr. Ishikawa bows and hands me a folder. It's loaded with documents on the recent findings regarding giantism and its origins. We still don't know the exact cause, but with this research, we'll be a little closer to understanding the growth spurt. Mr. Johnson, any word on the project? The American ambassador hands me a folder as well. His face is old and worn as the rest of the ambassadors, but his hands are jittery. If I slammed on the table, I fear I may give at least one of my guests a heart attack. I open the folder and find a variety of documents detailing on the exoplanet project. Good, it's progressing faster than I expected. We'll need this in case Hifumi outgrows the planet, which is looking to be more and more likely lately. Well, gentlemen, I stand up from my seat. Thanks to your governments behaving themselves, this meeting proved rather short. I hope to say the same thing next time. I look towards the ceiling. Okay, honey, you can pick me up. The roof of the building slowly slides open, and Hifumi peeks inside. Good job, honey. Hifumi lowers her pinky finger into the office. Well, it's been fun. I climb onto my wife's finger and wave our tributaries farewell. See ya! Hey! Hifumi slides to the assembly hall roof closed with her pinky before bringing her hand close to my face. Or to her face. How'd the meeting go? Same as all the others after the tiny rebellion. It's like a helicopter escape, but it's just a finger. Yeah! You still get everything you want. Everyone continue to behaving themselves. Hey, Bulkster, thank you for the 110 biddies. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. How are you doing, though? Welcome in. That's great. Makoto's been going through another growth spurt lately. Huh? Oh my god, they actually had kids? Oh shit. I was worried we wouldn't have enough food to feed her. Again? Jeez, they grow up so fast. Where is she anyway? Last I checked, she was on a field trip to Europe. Ah, that's good to hear. Is she okay? If she isn't, I can always get her in 5 minutes. True. How big is she again? I've been so busy I haven't gotten the chance to talk to her all week. About 300 kilometers. Jeez. And Yuko just 370 kilometers. Been doing alright finishing up the Maya piece soon? Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Let's go! Guys, it's not over yet! It's not over yet! It's not over yet! Oh my god, did they actually get all daughters? Oh shit. That baby must have been a nightmare to handle. God, just imagine Hifumi pregnant though. And Yuko just hit 370 kilometers. Jeez, guess I shouldn't be surprised. They are your daughters after all. And I couldn't be more proud of them. Nor can I. So what's next on the docket? Need me to visit anyone else? Hifumi shakes her head. That won't be necessary. I just want to do nothing with you for a while. Enjoy the air. Enjoy the waves. Just like old times. Sounds good to me. Been meaning to work on my tan. Hifumi laughs as she rests me on her country-sized breast. Oh, come on. You and I both know you can't tan. A man can dream. I lie down atop Hifumi's breast and look down at the world below me. I never thought my life would be this good or this grand. I don't know what I did to deserve her, but I'm so happy I found her again. Every day with her has been a blessing, and I know she feels the same. That being said, being married to the Empress of the Earth is pretty rad. Hifumi? Yes, darling? Thank you for everything. I don't know where I'd be without you. Alright, back at you, darling. Do you want another kid? I'll get my spelunking helmet. Alright! God, that's literally the... You wanna do it again? Oh, that's funny. You're what? There you go. There we go. Now we're done. Now we're done. Hey, there we go. Folks, dude, thank you so much for the 200 biddies. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Whoa, I turned pink. I turned pink. Oh my god. That's not supposed to be enabled, but okay, I'm pink now. I'm pink and shiny. Okay, so this was supposed to be for this is when I was playing Final Fantasy IX. This is if you guys have played Final Fantasy IX, they have a transform, and this was my transform. Like if you had at 200 bits, I would have my own personal transform. Yep. So I can't really change the rest of my outfit. So yeah. Although I feel like if I had a true transform, I feel like it would be I feel like I'd have more like rabbit features. But yeah, hell yeah. Hi Chaos, thank you for checking in. 1,000 bits should turn her gold. Oh, that's a good idea actually. Hifumi love made her go KO Ken. Yeah, let's go. Somebody redeem something? Wait, what happened? Oh, hold on, I'm getting bigger. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Wait, what happened? What happened? What happened? Wait, what happened? What did I miss? What happened? Transform. Oh my god, I just got that. Oh, I did not. I just got that too. Okay, so I'm not gonna end just yet. So we got the girl chat. We got Hifumi. Mad Pogs. Avian redeem something? What was it? I didn't see it. Oh, wait, okay, I see it. God, I wish that was me. What do you mean? What do you mean? Now it doesn't exist, it's me. It will always be me. Oh, hell yeah. No, you guys did such a good job. You guys did such a good job on the game. I have like a little bit of feedback, but it's nothing too bad. I know that budget, running out of budget blows, but I would have loved to seen like, what Naya's parents looked like or what Hifumi's parents looked like. But other than that, it like, oh my gosh, I loved every second of it. Oh, yeah, see, I don't know what you guys are talking about, chat. Me and Hifumi are just gonna grow together forever. Yeah, but that's just how it goes. That's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. I will be giving my own personal review on Steam as well. I will be doing that. Lira is the canon voice of Hifumi in my head. Really? Really? Oh, I'm really flattered by that. Thank you. I really appreciate that. But do you guys really think I'm done with Big Beautiful Woman? We got more girls to get. We got more girls to get. Which reminds me, I will do this now. While we're all here. I feel like I'm forgetting somebody. Oh. She's got one of the Chaos Emeralds. True, and with each Chaos Emerald, I get bigger. You know, I'm sorry, this isn't appropriate. Let me get up and close and personal. Hello, chat. Hi. Hello. Tudo is also pink for some reason, but that's okay. I want this to be a madhouse, and it'll be this way for 5 minutes. The laugh Lira gives Fuko is how I hear Fuko laugh. What the mwah. Alright, chat. I got a poll. I'm starting a poll on YouTube. Make sure you guys vote. You guys will be picking the next girl. I'll have it on Discord too, and I'll try and like compile all the votes together. Oh yeah, that's another thing. I wanted to see their kids. I wanted to see their kids. Oh, I bet they're adorable. Okay. Oh no, you're fine, Wiz. You're totally fine. Okay. All right, I've got the poll up on Twitch and I have the poll up on YouTube. Damn, there's a lot of... Hello? Hello. I thought this would be appropriate. Wait! Why the fuck is my hair clip on? Where did you come from? You're not supposed to be here. You're not supposed to be here at all. This reset everything. Holy shit. My hair clip is not supposed to be here. Okay, just pretend it's not here, okay? Just pretend it's not here. Alright, I am very surprised. Wait, no, I'm not surprised. You guys are a bunch of degens. Just squint your eyes? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, just pretend it's not here. Hair clip's got a mind of its own. I think it's because I'm pink. So what if I turn off being pink? Wherever it is. Nope, I'm just stuck this way. Okay, fine, whatever. Alright, so currently on YouTube, we're looking at 50-50 between Fuko and Maya. On Twitch, we're looking at Maya with 5, Yu with 3, Fuko with 2. Damn, none of y'all want June, huh? That's crazy. Majin Lira? Yes. I used to be able to like, oh gosh, I don't think I can do boost voice anymore. It's been such a long time. I want pudding! Something like that. Oop, Yuyu's coming in slowly but surely. I couldn't choose between June or Fuko, but I chose Fuko, but I would have taken both if I could. Fair enough, fair enough. I was thinking about like doing like additional votes, but I didn't want it to be like, you know, like a sweep, I guess. Just reminding me of that Majin Buu and Kirby fight. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I prefer softness. That's very fair. That's very fair. I believe both Maya and Fuko have the softness that you need. But yeah, I will put this up on not on YouTube, on Discord as well. And I'll put it on YouTube. I'll compile everything together. Let me write this down actually. Okay. All right. So this poll. Let me see here. We got. I'm like watching the timer like a hawk. Yeah, make sure you guys join the Discord if you guys are not part of that. We will have we'll have spots for big beautiful women discussion. Okay, so looking like there's 5 votes for Maya currently, 4 for Yuyo. Yayo. Fuko for 2, and June is at 0 on both sides. And then we're looking at... Alright, chat, I think you got like less than a minute to vote, so make sure you vote. I'm gonna be annoying about it. Vote. You better vote before that timer goes out. You better vote. Are you voting yet? Have you voted yet? You better vote. You better start voting. Better start. And 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay. Sorry, I don't want to be annoying, but I want to make sure that everybody gets their votes. This is sounding oddly political. My bad. That was not my intention. I'm so sorry. Okay, so I'm sorry. Scratch that. Yu with 5. And then that's 6. No, not plus 6. Plus 1. Plus 1. Very interesting. Okay. Alright, so I will have a poll on Discord, and I will have a poll on YouTube. So please be sure to look at those. Make sure you vote. I guess I could do it on Twitter too. Okay, so I'll write this down. Twitch and YouTube. And we got Discord. And YouTube. And all that. We got Twitter. Alright. Well, now that we got that out of the way. Alright. Well, I enjoyed my time. We got the girl. She huge. She big. Let's go. Alright. Yeah. I think with that being said, I should get going. Claire, you're also super pretty, just so you know. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. That means a lot. I appreciate your guys' support. And I appreciate you guys being here. So thank you. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you guys for the follows as well. You guys are awesome. More big beautiful women tomorrow. I'm trying to get all of this compilated. No, I'm trying to get all of this together because I don't know who we're gonna be focusing on since Hifumi's done. Hi, Wayne Hazard. Thank you for the affiliate anniversary cheer. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. You voted? I appreciate that. So, yeah, unfortunately, I can't be like Hifumi, where every support I get a little bit bigger. I don't think I could do that. Well, I might be able to, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe someday in the future. Maybe for the DLC, the devs will add you to the game. That would be really funny. I would be honored, but it would be really funny. You just see me simping for Hifumi in the corner. That would be awesome. But yeah. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate it. Okay, this filter is starting to hurt my eyes a little bit, so we're gonna turn that off. But I'm still here. I'm still pink. So yeah. That's a large woman. I think I'm late to stream. I missed all the large women. No, Nader Tater. It's okay. It's okay. I will be back with more giant women tomorrow. I will be back with more giant women tomorrow, so don't you worry. Don't you worry. The VODs will be up on both Twitch and YouTube, which reminds me, before I find somebody to raid, if you guys are new around here, make sure you join my Discord. And make sure you follow me on social media. Hell yeah. Now I gotta go find somebody to raid. But I appreciate you guys being here. You guys are all awesome. Thank you for joining me in my first and completing my first run of Big Beautiful Women. So hell yeah, hell yeah. Now we gotta find somebody to send you over to. I don't know who, but hopefully we'll find out. New game plus time? Hell yeah, hell yeah. 1 out of 5 Chaos Emeralds gained. You're so right. You are so right. Hell yeah. Fucking ad break, bro. Oh my god. This will give me time to find somebody to raid. Okay, I see, like, so I'm like thinking, and I'm like, oh man, like, what if instead of, like, you know, I'm thinking, like, instead of trying to find somebody that's playing Big Beautiful Woman, what if I just raid another giantess? I could do that. I could do that. But give me just a second. I still have my carrot. I don't even see the carrot on your end. That's crazy. You totally shouldn't tell them all about the game. I could do that. They're playing Metopia right now, so I think I keep forgetting that I can just search up tags, because like lately I've been typing in Big Beautiful Woman and I don't see anybody playing it. I see VODs, but I don't see anybody playing it. So there was 2 giantesses. One was playing a card game and one was playing Metopia. So I think we will go ahead and do that. But I'm not leaving just yet. I want to make sure that ad break ends. What am I gonna eat today? I'm starving. I'm genuinely trying to think of what I'm gonna eat today. A person? I don't eat people. I don't eat people. I don't eat people at all. I'm thinking maybe some noodles. Maybe some noodles. Yeah, we don't do vor here, chat. Thank you so much again for playing this. Absolutely, absolutely. And we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going until 100% the goddamn game. And thank you so much for the tier 1, Kami. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Ramen? Oh, ramen sounds delicious. Ugh. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is with this game, but every time I play it, I get hungry. I get hungry, and I don't know what it is. All right. Okay, so I will say, I think starting next week, A Big Beautiful Woman will be probably just a Wednesday thing. Just a Wednesday thing. I really wanted to rush to get to Hifumi's ending, so I wouldn't say rush, but I was just really, really excited. So no, play. What? I mean, I could just. Reminds me of Sleeping Dogs always makes me hungry. A fun time. I need to play that. I need to play that. A late friend gifted me that game, and I still need to play it. I need to definitely play it. Hold on. Give me just a second. Hold on. You guys are gonna lose your mind, okay? Okay, you guys are gonna lose your mind. Give me just a second before I go. Before I head on out of here. Tudo, I'm gonna have you go over here, okay? Tudo's gonna go over here. Big Beautiful Wednesdays, you can use that name if you want. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Okay, okay. Yeah, I know that it's turned off. Thank you. Wow, you're so awesome. You're so cool. Okay, alright, chat. Okay, are you guys ready for shenanigans? You guys ready for the shenanigans? Okay, well, apparently Tudo wants to stay. So, hi, chat. Hello. Hi. How are you? Hello. I thought this would be appropriate. Did I scare you? Did I give you a good scare? Just pretend the hair clip's not here. I don't have enough patience to fix that. Whoa! Hype train! What the fuck? Wait, why? What happened? Hi, Leon! Thank you for checking in! Hello, hello! Tired? I'm tired too, honestly. I'm very tired. Why is there a hype train? What the hell just happened? What's going on? Hype train? Is it because I got bigger? Is it because I got bigger? Oh yeah, you subbed, huh? Hi, Dr. Judge! Thank you for checking in! How you doing? You're too beautiful to be scary? Aw, thank you, Zybel. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Well, I was about to leave, but I got this hype train going. Okay, so another 4 minutes. Another 4 minutes. I'll let this go. I will let this go for the next 4 minutes. So we are currently at a hype train level 1. And it is me. I am the giant bnnuy. I'm not used to having like these like, I don't even know what color you would call these eyes, but I'm not used to this, so I'm just like, did I do something weird? Did I do something wrong? Damn, if only I wasn't broke. Hey, it's appreciated. It's the thought that counts, so I really do appreciate it, Dave. I appreciate it. So I guess what else I could do is, while this is happening, is I can go ahead and close out Big Beautiful Woman, because sometimes it freezes up my VTube studio, and that's okay. That's okay. And I can turn this music back on. There's the best Big bnnuy. Oh, you're very sweet. You guys are so sweet. You guys are gonna make me cry. Don't make me cry. This is a tender moment. Crimson is like you stare at the moon and transformed. Lunar eclipse. Oh, lunar eclipse. I didn't even think about that. Damn, I didn't even think about that at all. Okay. All right. I think, okay, I've got my own music playing now. I wouldn't call it my own, but you know, Aurora Borealis. Oh, that's pretty. That's pretty. So, make sure you check Discord. Make sure you check YouTube, Twitter, etc. We're gonna be figuring out who we're going to date next. So yeah. Yeah, we got about 2.5 minutes left on that hype train. Can we get to level 2? Perhaps, mayhaps. If not, that's totally fine. That's totally a-okay. I guess while this is going, I can, that's not the Ken thing I'm used to hearing. Yeah, no, Jazzy NYC belongs to Alex, goddammit. It belongs to Alex, goddammit. While this is happening, I can go ahead and pull up, let me pull up that giantess I told you guys about. Okay. Okay. This is actually not terrible. This is more tolerable. Okay. This is Angie. I don't mean to be Angie. I keep forgetting to like turn off my, so every time I press the M button, it just shows that shady expression. And it's not supposed to do that. But alas, here we are. So, all right, I got the person up. We're good to go. Wait for that hype train to end just a little bit longer. We got about a minute, and then not gonna lie, you look more magenta than pink. I could be the next mascot for T-Mobile. I'm not gonna do that though. But yeah. I don't know what else to say. Thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Thank you for Avian, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Holy shit. Oh my god. To Pocket Knight, to Dave, to Luno, to Plump Chew, and to Fairy Dooney. Oh, Dooney's such a sweetheart. Dooney is such a sweetheart. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Damn, you wanted to do it the last second. I can't leave yet. Oh my god, we have another 4 minutes. Okay, what do you guys want me to do? You guys want me to spin? I'll spin. How can I entertain you guys for the next 4 minutes? Is spinning appropriate? Is this good? Is this good? Are you guys entertained? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do for the next 4 minutes? Yay! Yay! Karaoke? Oh, fuck no. Karaoke? Bucket me tie time? Oh gosh. Oh no. I'm back, tummy full of dinner, had burgers with fries on the side. I want fries. I really want fries. Which character won the poll? It's actually a tie. It's a tie between Maya and Yu. And I will be making polls on social media and Discord, so make sure you guys keep an eye on those because you guys will be deciding my fate on who we date next. That's okay. That is a-okay. No, you can't have fries without me. Ah, stop it. I'm gonna eat fries now. Ah, fries sound good. Oh my god. Some cheese fries with some cheese sauce. Wasn't expecting a tie. Yeah. Was very surprised. Oh, Lyra, I saw that goody dance as a thing for VR chat. I'm not surprised. I'm genuinely not surprised. Hey, there were steak cut fries too? Ah, stop it. You're making me hungrier. My tummy just growled. Stop it. Got that shit out right now. You stop it. Stop it right now. Curly fries? Ugh, curly fries are delicious too. What did I just say? I said stop it. You guys are making me hungry. Stop it. Stop it right now. Don't do that. I want fries now. I want fries. No, I'm not gonna eat you guys. Moose pie ice cream? Oh, I want ice cream. Oh, what? Oh, stop it. Stop it. You're making me hungry. Stop that. That's not nice. I'm hungry. Oh, man, get me some, like, cheese fries or, like, cheese with bacon fries or, like, oh, gosh, just anything with fries in it. Chili cheese fries. Reese's ice cream is nice. Oh, man. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh, thank you. Damn, I wanted them today. No, Dave, it's okay. We can both be fryless. It's so over. It's so over. We're gonna suffer with having no fries. I shouldn't, but I really want to. I really want to, like, bust out the freaking thing I have and just make a bunch of fries. Maybe some battered fries. No, Lyra, no fries, no fries. You need to eat something else. You need to eat the burgers you made yesterday. Yeah, we'll do that. All right, we've got about a minute and a half left on this hype train, and then once the hype train is over, then I'm leaving for real this time. Yeah, I was thinking of making like a deconstructed burger. So like no bread, but like maybe some lettuce, tomatoes, onions, and, like mix it all together with some cheese. That sounds good. That sounds really good actually. Sounds tasty. Damn, you guys do not want me to leave, huh? You guys do not want me to leave. Hi, Angry Fat Man. Thank you for the affiliate anniversary cheer. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Oh, wow. How on point. I believe this is Alex's theme. Yeah. How on point. How on point. Now, why didn't we talk about... now, why didn't we talk about fries on Saturday? That's an excellent question. Of course we don't. We love you. Oh, I love you guys too. You guys are all very sweet. Don't leave. I don't want to deal with reality. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow around 12:30 p.m. CST. I'll be back. I'll be back then. All right, we got about 13 seconds left, chat. We got 13 seconds. 13 seconds left. 5, 4, 3. Oh, it already ended. Bro, the timer's whack. All right, we got a hype chest here, and I got a fish. I got a fish. Been great, Lira. It was awesome. Hell yeah! Thank you guys. You guys have been awesome too. Thank you guys so much. Okay, I'm actually leaving this time. We're gonna be raiding. We'll be raiding into Megami Majo, their fellow giantess. So we'll be sending over fellow giantess love as well. So yeah, there's that. I'll be back tomorrow at 12:30 p.m. CST. And yeah, you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. I will see you guys tomorrow. Stay shining, stay hydrated, bnnuy, rest well if you're going to bed soon. Make sure you guys enjoy your dinner if you're about to eat dinner, or if you're about to start the day. I hope you guys have a great day. So yeah, I will see you guys later. Bye Flash, bye Wiz, bye Winghassar, bye Nerwanda, bye Avian, bye Majin, bye Zyvel, bye Angry Fat Man, bye Dave, bye Wiz, bye Jacob, bye Kami, bye Valos. Did I miss anybody? Bye Raku and Sock, bye Leon. Okay, yeah, I think that's everybody. Okay, bye. 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 You guys will suffer and listen to this Alex thing with me. No, it's gone. Okay, now I'm leaving for real this time. Okay, I'm leaving for real this time. Okay. Good night, my little ones.